Greetings, travelers. Welcome back to Goldbound. There we go. We're live. Oh, I still have my hat on. One sec. Let me take my hat off. Good morning, all. And to all, a good morning. If you were... Real quick update. If you were on the stream yesterday, guys, we did end up going offline. Little power outages, little internet stuff. But today we have... I mean, the UPS was, like, kind of connected yesterday, but not fully connected. So today we have it fully connected. I tested it by throwing off the breaker. And it should work. So if we have power outages, we should be okay for a couple minutes today. So hopefully we don't. But if we randomly end stream, that's probably why. But we're back, as you can see on Goldie. We're back chasing the token. It does look like patch 12.1 has increased the price of the WoW token by about like 10,000 gold. Did the hardcore character live? Yeah, so yeah, I didn't die. I did not die. We had 2 DCs in combat, and I said, I'm calling it. We played for like an hour. I just went to an inn and logged out. And then retail servers were down, and then we had more power outages, like long ones, so... It was a bit of a fail as far as a Tuesday hardcore goes, but we run it back today on the Goldbound. Got the coffee going. So, first things first, both on YouTube and Twitch, I have a pinned comment for what zone you want to see spun, because ideally we spin today. We should be able to. The token did go up, but I'm hoping we can. We have to do a mailbox clear this morning, see where we're at. We could be spinning right away. That's the thing. Real quick, though, let me clear out this set of turtles. Thank God TSM updated. Oh my goodness, man. Last night, when I was on, I was like, all my auctions had expired, and so I had like thousands of auctions. And TSM was not working. Wait, is the poll wrong? Wait, did I write Dustfowl instead of Deadwind? One sec. Hold steady. Oh yeah, I did. 1 second. Hold steady. Edit. Deadwind. Pass. That should be save changes. Okay, it should be right now if you refresh. We're not going back to Dustwallow, guys. Well, we will as far as the Nixie's layer, but yeah, that was a typo, guys. My bad. It should be updated. It should be updated there. We're definitely not getting Deadwind Pass now if we don't put it on the spin. But I think that's right. So we got Deadwind Pass, Twilight Highlands, Hinterlands, Hillsbrad Foothills, Barrens, Tenaris, Feralis. So 4 Eastern Kingdoms and 3 Kalimdor zones. I think that's right. I'll double check on my map once we get this here. As far as what I would say, every single zone is actually sick. Every zone is going to be fun. Deadwind Pass, of course, as a meme zone would be like awesome to hit and eventually get off the spinner. At this rate, though, I kind of don't want to roll Deadwind Pass. I want Deadwind Pass to be the last zone we get, because that would just be crazy and hilarious. Tenaris is a massive unlock for the challenge, for the character. Twilight Highlands would just be like a fun zone to do. I mean, the Hinterlands, of course, might be a lower voted one, but it does have all of our archaeology stuff, so... Lots of good, yeah, like, I don't think there's any choice on the spinner this time that's, like, super bottom of the barrel. I think they're all, like, gonna be pretty good. To be fair, I mean, 1,000 Needles was a low-rated zone before, and I think 1,000 Needles, at least for me, has really outperformed expectations, which could always happen with any zone. Even if we think it's going to be not a great zone, we could get there and say, you know what? I'm here for it. I'm going to clear off the 2 Turtle Islands before I open up the mailbox here. It's also, well, I guess it's technically not patch day. I guess yesterday was patch day for 12.1. I haven't played any of the Curse of Ulatek. I tuned into a couple streams this morning when I was reposting people going through the quest line and stuff, and I looked into a little bit of the lore. Kind of interesting. So I might have to play through the storyline on my Paladin at some point, maybe this weekend. But so far, I've just been playing Goldie. It's fun-ish. That's good. If I do want to play, I guess we have like a week before the season comes out. But to be fair, in a week I'm going to Scotland, so I won't really be able to be ahead of the curve. But I'll probably play it through the campaign. See what's going on. I think as far as what I can see, I do like the art of it, like the graphics of it. The new zone is kind of got like a fell troll, a Monty fell troll vibe. It's kind of cool. Catch-up gear is insane. That's good for me. Kind of a bit of a reset. That usually happens when there's new content, right? Like the greens will be replacing. Yeah, I probably missed out on any of the gold that could be made. Market's probably crashed. But there's no new ore, is there? Like, there's no new... Maybe there is. I haven't looked. Anyways, let's start off, see where we are actually at with a mailbox clear. And for this, let me actually record my screen because it's going to go into the video. Only complaint so far, besides the bugs, is too many currencies. Ooh, okay. That's fair. Let me see how much power supply I'm drawing on my UPS now that we're live. I'm kind of curious. It doesn't give me like how many watts, but it says it's like really low on the spectrum, so we're probably okay. Probably okay. Also, Stella's in the room today. She's hanging out. Off cam, but she's right here. I tried to bribe her to go up on the couch. Let me try again. I threw some treats up there. Let's see if she goes. Like, look here. Go on. You can lay down. Go lay down. Good girl. Meh. She's just hanging around. Yo, Solaz, greetings, traveler. Okay. Let's check the mailbox, guys. As we know here, we're at 214,000. Oh my gosh. Basic calculator was updated. I didn't have to change the thing on it. So, token is 272. We have 214, which means we are 58,000 gold short. Let's check the mailbox. Hardcore Paladin is alive, yes. We had a couple DCs yesterday, but we stopped playing. But we called it before we died, so we're good. Okay. So, a little bit short. I think most of the trade goods that we had come through. Yeah, turtle scales. We also had, I think this was from the patch. I didn't know if this was a person. I think it's from the patch. Like a painter in Silvermoon. Like apparently like some of the dyes got replaced with other dyes, so they sent us a sample. I thought it was someone trying to send me items, so I deleted it. But in hindsight, I probably should have just kept it because it was like one brown dye. But I thought it was like someone sending me something, so I deleted it. I probably should have just sold it. It was like 50 gold. But yeah, I realized that after. And then we actually have over the patch they sold a little bit of transmog, about 20,000 total between backlog and 1,000 needles. So finally actually moving a little bit on 1,000 needles. But not enough to get us to the token. The token did go up. So we're probably close to the lowest price of the token. So we'll just have to see where the token hovers today and just farm for it. We should be able to get there. Because I think we're only like 15, 16k short. Yo, Osmos with the Twitch Prime. Welcome in. Did I check transmog? Yeah, I checked it this morning. I did my reposts and I sent over the sales. So those are the sales there. So I'll go ahead and open these up. Put the bag here so we can actually see the gold go into the bag. Also, oh my gosh, Stella's in the chair. Look at that. That's a good girl right there. I threw some treats on the chair and now she's liking the chair. Okay. Okay. I can't look at her, otherwise she'll leave. So I'll let her just hang out there, have a nap. Yeah, so we're at 253,000 gold out of 272. So we got, what is that, 19,000 gold? We'll see if the token goes up or down. I mean, we are just coming off of a big patch, so it's... I think it's probably going to go up if I had to guess. Like, people are probably coming back to play and, like, buying WoW tokens for price, so we'll lock in for a little bit here, but 20,000 gold, we can definitely get going on that. We have some items on the auction house still, so we'll see. Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry. She looks not sure if it's right what she's doing. No, it's good. It's good. Good girl, Stella. Good girl. We'll see if she stays there. I don't know. I threw some treats up, so it's a positive vibe there for her now. We got someone else farming or something? No, I don't think so. You reckon she's concerned about the token prices? She might be. She might be. Did I remember my skinning knife? Yeah, we do. The best way to check, which is like good rule of thumb, is if we skin like this, with like when you go down with 2 hands and then it equips the skinning equipment, it means we confirmed got the skinning knife on. If we skin like it looks like you're milling herbs, it means we don't have it equipped. So it's a good way to double check, actually. But we've had skinning for a while here now, so I'll keep rolling with it. Missed yesterday. Assume Pally is okay after the DCs. Yeah, we had some trouble, but the Paladin is alive. I called it, though. I mean, we had 2 disconnects during combat on hardcore. So I left it out. I left it for the day. Didn't want to die. When we're so close, do I sometimes go for raw gold or keep doing trade goods? I sometimes do raw gold. The last one that was like really good for raw gold, like our best raw gold farm is like Ultimate Legacy of Tier, right? So it's about 3 to 5,000 raw gold per hour. I can't remember exactly now. So I can. At this point, when we're this far, like 20k, I think raw gold is a bit preemptive. Like I'd rather get some items going. But yeah. Because right now, I think our best raw gold in this zone is the dungeon, which is about 1,000 raw gold per hour. But it can be good to, especially like the last like 5,000 gold instead of waiting for sales. It can be quite good. I'll try to do like a lot of undercuts though, because we're gonna be selling a lot of turtle meat and stuff like that. So we'll want to make sure we're aggressively undercutting today to hopefully keep the trade goods going. I think. Yeah, the trade goods take a while to come through the mailbox, though, so it can be a bit of a delay. Oh, would I do an earlier zone for raw gold? I'm not opposed to it, yeah. I think we're at a point in Thousand Needles where, if I wanted to, I would feel okay with, like, doing old zone farms. I feel like once we're over the 2 weeks in a zone, I feel pretty comfortable, like, I've explored the zone and I could go out there, but... So yeah, I mean, it's possible. If we get close, I might go run like Blackwing Descent and then do a couple Ultimate Legacy of Tiers just to like get the last little bit of gold, potentially. At this point, I'm not super opposed to it, so. Yeah. Some joker made a level 1 paladin named Patholerics and died yesterday. Trying to scare people. Patholerics is alive. Do not fret. The hardcore paladin, that is. Have we really been in this zone for 2 weeks now? Yeah. We right around 2 weeks. Because we spun the new zone. I feel like we got the new zone, like... It was either like the 27th or the 29th, I feel like. Or was it the 3rd? I don't know. I don't think the Darkmoon Fair was here yet, so I think it's been maybe 2.5 weeks. Because I had a really light week as far as gameplay last week with like some family events and stuff. So we only actually had like 2 streams last week. So I think it's been like, yeah, just over 2 weeks. World Quest gear is 266 item level and normal dungeons is 279. Maybe I should play my paladin this weekend. Get some gearing going. Do some normals, do some world quests. Might have to. Go on path and farm a wild token in patch 12.1. Is there any new, like, is there new herbs and ores in the new zone, or is it all the same, like, midnight herbs and ores for the new zone? Because that would be fun if there's new herbs and ores. Some new fish pools. Oh, yeah, I bet you fish pools are making bank. If there's new fish pool drops, I can see that. Did my pacifist kill count get reset with the new patch? I haven't logged into that character. I don't know. If it did, I think it's... I'm not resuming that. I think at that point, if it's retroactively reset, I doubt it would have. Did they change the stats page though? Total gold acquired is still super off on Goldie. But, you know, I think the Traveler... I may resume Traveler for something down the road, but maybe not. So it sounds like the new zone has, like, tertiary cursed nodes. Okay. So a different, like, rare proc of the current nodes as far as skinning and... or as far as mining an herb. You reckon we need some TVC content? Yeah, I haven't really been playing TVC. Last I played was Double Down, Burning Crusade. Gold acquired wouldn't count stuff on your alts though. That's true. But I still feel like it hasn't gone up in like... I feel like the last like 6 months when we check, it's always been about like 1.5k. Or 1.5 mil on Goldie. We'll keep an eye on it. Maybe it is going up now. Maybe they fixed it. What's the current penalty zone if I step over borders? While in Kalimdor, it's Deepholm. If I'm in Eastern Kingdoms, it's a different situation. Because Vashir was already procced. Also today, because we're so close to the token, I'm not, as you can probably tell, I'm not mixing the Turtle Islands with Saltstone Cave. I'm just going straight skinning. Matter of fact, I didn't spend enough time away. But yeah, just straight skinning today for the gold. I should probably be tracking gold as well. Morgan, good afternoon. Greetings, traveler. Wait, notepad. I love the AI stream summaries. So this is what AI is summarizing the live stream so far. Pathlorix Gold is back on the Goldbound run. 19,000 gold short of a WoW token at 272k. Mailbox clear done. Zone spin boat is live. And Stella the dog has claimed the chair. I love the AI summaries. Which, like, to be fair, pretty decent summary right there. That's like the first half hour. That's what we've done. Stella's claimed the chair. Yeah, an MB greetings traveler on the tier 1 for 4 months. AI summary on point. She's enjoying that. Let me zoom in for a second, because she is like... Stella is full on relax mode. One sec. Let me zoom in here once I get to a spot where I'm not skyriding. Look at that. She's full on sleep mode. She's got the headrest. She's got the... That's my house coat. She's living the dream right there. Stella's checking in for work. DM Broca, sweetest baby in the world. She is. I've been doing some, you know, little exercising. Going for some light jogs lately, so Stella's been enjoying that. So we went for one yesterday when the power was out. And she's been pretty tired ever since. She's very like fit, but not endurance fit. Like once I start running more than like 4 kilometers, I have to drop her off at the house. It's kind of interesting. Well, especially it depends on the weather. If it's cold out, I guess it's more of a cooling thing versus endurance. If it's really cold out, she can go really long distances. Interesting. I'm not sure where I went wrong with the spawns. Maybe I'm off sync. I think I must be off sync with which islands I'm on. Grandthy, long-time viewer, first-time stream watcher, welcome into the stream. We're currently like really close to the token, so ideally we do spin a new zone today. We're like 19,000 gold off, and yeah, we're just going for it. But yeah, apparently, like, because I think humans are one of the, as far as like endurance, like long distance over time, one of the mammals that can go the furthest. Except, I think one thing that can like go further distances over time, we're talking like 100 miles or whatever, is a husky in like Siberian, like sub-zero temperatures, right? Which is so cool. Because yeah, they just go. It's a cooling situation for the dogs. So if it's hot out, I don't really take Stella for jogs, but if it's mid, she can go. She also does like prefer to be off leash, where she can like kind of like sprint and then stop, versus like a steady pace. She does not like the steady pace because like they can't really regulate temperature as well. But I don't go very far right now, so she does really like it. But I think she's tuckered out. Which is good to see. Orcus called and said, let's go swimming. Yeah, I guess I should preface that land mammals. Probably all ocean mammals could completely beat as far as distance, because they just like cruise. So yeah. 100%. I kind of want to do like relatively frequent undercut and reposts, because we're waiting a lot of time anyways for respawns. So I think I might do every couple of loops undercut scan repost, just to like try to get as much gold as soon as possible today. Whoa. Since my add-ons got changed, or like since the patch, TSM is all the way to the right and Auctionator's up here, which is really weird. Prices are a little bit down, but we gotta compete where we can. We'll just keep listing. I did repost all the transmog today, so we'll probably check transmog an hour or two in. See if any sales have come through. Yeah, the patch definitely affected add-ons. I did an update on all, so I think they're kind of good. I think we're good to go. Like, TSM wasn't working last night when all my auctions fell off. All my transmog auctions, so I had to... I didn't repost them last night. I ended up reposting them all this morning. So maybe we would have gotten more sales if they were up last night, but is what it is. A lot of these I only have a couple of now, so... I'll just list them all up. Save the bag space. Keep farming. I think it's going to be like a big telltale sign when it hits whatever 1040 or 1045 and the token updates. Because today will go very differently if we're chasing a rising token or a falling token. You know what I mean? Like, is the token going to go down to 265 or up to 285? It's at 272 right now, so we'll see when it updates. It updates every 20 minutes. Generally speaking, patch days, around patches, there are spikes in token prices. But yeah, TSM is working now. It's working today. I got all my reposts done this morning. And we did clear the transmog sales this morning as well. So we'll just keep farming until we get there. We should be able to get there. I do have to take Boo to the trimmer for a hair trim, and I have to pick my car up from the shop. But that's not for like 6 hours, so I think we should be able to get there today. Pretty sure. We'll see. How old is Stella? She is, she just turned 8. 8 years old. In June. So she's, yeah, she's getting up there. Still got a lot of physical activity, though. Very good shape as well. We keep pretty active. Last vet check was like, what, 4 months ago, and they said perfect weight, in great shape. So she's a healthy 8 years old. She's also a, she's like a rescue. Like I went to university in Saskatchewan, and she was like basically she's a mutt, Heinz 57. So they tend to have a slightly like higher lifespan than purebreds, just with like different, you know, like we had a golden retriever when I was growing up, and a lot of golden retrievers will have tumor issues and things like that. So ideally, she doesn't have that because she's got like a wide array of like genetics. So we'll see. She's definitely got a lot of spunk left, so it's good. Loves to swim, loves to run, loves to eat, loves to sleep, loves the sun. Whenever there's like a little sunbeam, it might happen today in the room, but if there's a little sunbeam that comes in the room, she'll find it and just like follow it all day. Just like napping in the sun. Did I see the new mining and herb icons? No. Wait, is that new? Like the icon there? It does look a little different. I don't think there was like white there before. Whoa. I haven't seen the new mining one yet. Whenever you hover over a node, really? The node icons change. Okay, let me go find an herb. When you harvest them, okay, let me go underground here. And mine an herb. I'm kind of really curious now, guys. Strangle kelp. Am I sure Stella's not a cat in disguise? No. And we actually joke about it so much that cat, that... Oh yeah, it does look different. The thing you hover over with, yeah. That's kind of cool, though. That Stella is more of a cat, and Boo is more of a dog. Like, they don't really behave like their respective breeds. But yeah, Stella could be very cat-like. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, she wants to go? Okay. One sec. Stella's signing off. Well, we had a good, what, 20 minutes of Stella time? Better than normal. But yeah, on the herbs, or the cursor look different. I feel like the skinning is the same, but maybe like higher quality graphics. The skinning mouse. I swear it looks a little bit different. Like it looks like it's like a new like a new artwork design on skinning as well. More sharp, yeah. It's like it was like upscaled. That is what it looks like. But yeah, so far no issues for me on the live servers. It might be a little bit more, you know, potentially buggy like in the new zone. Is fishing also updated? I mean, that's a good question. Let me throw it. It might. Now I feel like I'm just seeing stuff. I feel like it is like a higher, like a upscaled version. But maybe I'm just seeing stuff. This could just be confirmation bias, but it does look like fishing is updated. Like a similar icon, but upscaled. I feel like the looting thing looks the same. Did we always have like the little triangle? I think so. We must have always had that little triangle thing. We always had a little triangle, okay. Now I'm just like reconsidering everything, like what's new, what's not new. The more I think about it though, I think this weekend, guys, I think I am going to play the storyline. Log back into the main Path Hilarics. Do a couple dungeons, gear up. That could be good fun. Yeah, skinning is definitely different though, the icon. Chopping wood looks different too. Shows a little axe. Mm. Since when was there a pop-up over the creature for the skinning? It's been in there for a while, but it's only because I have the interact key enabled. So I have my interact key bound to G, so I can have no hand on my mouse and skin. So that's just showing that if I press G, the interact thing is going to be skinning. Yeah, I don't know when they added it. I thought it was with when they added interact key, but it could have been separate. Like if I go to an auctioneer, it'll have like a little auction symbol above their head, and I can interact with them. I don't use it a lot. Sometimes I do use interact key though. I think I use it more for mining and herbalism, which one kind of cool thing about Thousand Needles, probably the least amount of mining and herbalism that we've done in any zone. Pretty much all the herbalism except for a little strangle kelp testing. It was pretty much all done in the dungeon. Kind of cool. Daenerys will be an awesome zone. I do agree. It also leads to even more awesome zones too. Some achievements going down in Guild. Love to see it. You guys have a solar eclipse? I don't know if we have any solar eclipses here. I don't think we're in the lineup. Because it's a pretty small area that you'll actually see the eclipse. We had one not too long ago. It was really cool. In 1 hour, it will be all of Europe. Oh, that's cool. Chug Life, good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome into the farm. Into the farm. Is skinning faster than running the dungeon? Yeah, as far as like just straight trade good value, we can average like, depending on the prices of things, like 5 to 10,000 gold doing just the skinning in the zone as far as market value, whereas the dungeon is closer to 3,000 gold trade goods. You get a lot more gold from transmog and stuff like that, but as far as things I can sell today to try to get the token, skinning is going to be our best trade good value gold farm. So I'll keep skinning, doing undercut scans, posts. Yeah. Excited for Ungoro? And dude, Ungoro's gonna be insane. The main to auctioneer. Yeah, I can do that. 1 sec here. Let me get these turtles down. Appreciate the invites and stuff, because I get behind on the invites too, so it's been helpful. You reckon Ungoro will surprise me in a good way? I got high hopes for Ungoro, so if I'm surprised, I could be. Because I got high hopes. I got high hopes, but maybe my hopes are even still too low. They could be. I'm just looking forward to thorium, man. Any zone with thorium is a good zone in my books. The invites here. Ungoro has such a fun vibe to it. Wait, online. There we go. I agree. It's a circle, right? If it's a circle, the farming loops are awesome. Today is the day for Karazhan. Hey, it could be. Do I know how to bring back the farm bar? Removed it from a flipper and it removed it from all your characters, like the farming bar add-on. It should just be if you go like /farming bar, you should be able to like enable it, or if you disabled it in your add-ons, you should be able to just like click it on and off. Whenever I disable mine, like I don't know how to actually like remove it, so I just like I temporarily disable the add-on. So I don't know how to hide and show it once it's like if the add-on's active. I don't know how to hide and show it. It's probably just in the tooltips though. If you go like /farming bar or /farming bar no space, like you can probably, it's probably somewhere in here to like show. Oh yeah, greetings traveler. Checking in the 140. Is that VOD Watcher Jaeger music I hear? Hey man, hats off to the VOD stream streaks because yesterday was a rough one. Almost died in hardcore, didn't. It's been crazy out here. We got the UPS set up now. I had it like kind of set up, but I didn't do it properly. I tested it, full charged it, tested it this morning, and we got backup power. So we're good. It's a constant raid battle here. Can't hang live much lately, but never go with the fix. Hey man, you been out there grinding on the like the Final Fantasy. I've been seeing some clips of Final Fantasy. It does look fun. I don't have the time to jump in myself, but it does look like a good time. But yeah, today is a token farm day. probably do one more lap and repost. I do reckon. Some wisdom. Space proves you aren't a bystander in the dark. Whoa. Some solar eclipse stuff right there. Your star's way of thinking. Time is an illusion. Separation is a myth. And your awareness is the vast cosmos waking up to look at itself. I feel like that's something that I would be told by a night elf. By a moon well. And I'd think, hell yeah. Okay, also guys, I think... I don't want to, like, knock on wood. I don't want to, you know, jinx anything. Isn't it very suspicious, weirdly suspicious, how most of our disconnects and issues happen on hardcore days? Very curious. I think someone at the, you know, Chug, blame Chug, yeah. I do too. You know what? I'm hopping on board. Very suspicious. I bet you one will be crazy if right before Classic Plus comes out, the hardcore servers have like a bunch of DC deaths because Blizzard's trying to get people to die in hardcore to go play Classic Plus. Hey. If there's an uptick in DC deaths before Classic Plus, I think we should look into it. We shouldn't just think it's just connection issues. I think we've got to look into it at that point. You know what I'm saying? The unethical transfer from hardcore to Classic Plus. There's incentive. Wait, what? You got a phone call and missed it? Oh, Chug, we were just blaming you for my disconnects. Yeah. Path Jones, hey, you know what? All I'm saying is I am nothing if not a seeker of truth. So we'll keep an eye out. Why you? It's true. Just because you're so smart, I feel like you should be able to... It's because you're so strong and powerful, Chug, that like I think... It's not that you're causing the disconnect, but if you wanted to stop them, I think you could. You know what I'm saying? Because you're so strong and powerful. That's the situation. Surprised we haven't hit the token yet with all those big transmog kits from the video. It's true, although there's two things. There's 2 points of transmog to make gold. First, you gotta get the drop, and then you gotta sell the drop. And we have not sold any big transmog from Thousand Needles, unfortunately. We did have like a good 100k sale of the skull plate bracers from Alderman, so we do have some transmog value. But as far as Thousand Needles, we're over. It's like 3-4 million in item value looted. Nothing sold yet. Well, not nothing. Like 30k sold. No big sales. Nothing over like 4k. So maybe down the road, well, definitely down the road, we'll see some of our transmog coming through from here, but... Yeah, no, it's been a bit of a steady gold farm. Wait, Chuglave confirmed that you did a job right beside Blizzard headquarters in California once? Interesting. Very interesting. It's all adding up. Where is the bat from? The bat is from Arathi Highlands. The Arathi Highlands BFA rares. You get to kill them like once a month, basically. And this past, I guess, like 9 days ago now. Not this last Monday, but the Monday before, we did get the bat to drop. Cool thing about the bat, look. The shadow, so the actual bat has like wings with, I guess, webbing in between the bones, but the shadow doesn't show the webbing. It just shows the bones. You guys see that? I think it's a really cool mount for the Night Slayer set. Like we got the whole setup here. It's a nice change of pace for sure. I think it really matches the Night Slayer set. Do you have a point where you vendored the items rather than continue to relist? Yeah, Geeky Lumberjack. Probably every zone I do like a big culling of the transmog where I'll just take the bottom 10% that's been like sitting there and hasn't sold, like the cheapest stuff, and just and vendor it. Pretty much every time I send over, because I have 2 transmog characters. I have one transmog character that only sells my current zone stuff. The reason being, it's so I can undercut and repost more aggressively on that character to hopefully get more sales while we're on that character in the zone. And then I have a backlog character. So when I send, like for example, if we spin a new zone today, I have like 300, maybe 400 items from 1,000 Needles that will go over to the backlog character. When I send those over, I will do a, basically cut like the bottom 10 or 20% of my backlog transmog. Just because like stuff that doesn't move, I don't want to sit on it for too long if it's not ever selling. So I do end up vendoring some, but it's also tough now that we're at a weird item level where the auction house fees are so expensive, man. Yeah. Why'd I fly away from some turtles? I could have missed them. If there were turtles in the water, though, they're dead. And then this one, I flew over it because I wanted to let more respawn before I came back. But I could have also just missed some turtles, too. Might not have been intentional. But here, I wanted to like give the top portion a bit of time to respawn before heading back over. Getting the token today. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah, see, we kind of got here a bit too early. And they're a little bit all over the place. ETA? Well, one big thing will actually be... We'll see if the price goes up or down. And there actually should be an update here. Because I can get like 5,000 gold per hour-ish. I still have to sell it, so we're like... Oh, and the token's coming down. So ETA is... I would say no sooner than 2.5 hours. Would be like a good timeline if the token keeps coming down. Maybe 1 hour, 2.5 hours. I don't know. It'll really depend on how fast we get sales and how fast the token comes down, or if it goes up. I'm just here for the ride. After this one, I'll probably undercut, scan, repost, just to keep a good eye on it. At least we have mail now. That's true. Some should come through. Slowly. Want me to repost the wisdom as I missed it? Was there a second one? Because I did see I read the first one there. With the, it was like, it felt like a night elf, like Moonglade, quest wisdom. Alright. Let's see. Quick undercut scan, repost. We don't have that much on sale, to be fair. Everything gets undercut. I'm not gonna undercut everything, though. Like, just the stuff I'm actively farming, I think will be what I'll do. Yeah, we don't have too much gold yet, but it'll come through. We're slowly gonna build that up. And I guess we could have sold some. And it's like in the twisting nether going to our mailbox, in which case we won't see it in our bags yet. Also, guys, what are we doing? 5 gold 57, 5 gold 59, 6 gold 22, 1 gold 71? What are we doing here? Holy moly. I can't buy on Goldie, otherwise if I could I would just buy it to relist, but I can't flip on Goldie. So I just gotta not post there. Buy out and repost higher. I would, but one of the rules is I cannot buy from other players. Even if it's a flip of an item that we have. One thing I think, like a cool thing you could do, if you were thinking of doing like some kind of a gold challenge, I think that there's a cool modifier you could do where you have to unlock an item. For example, if you farm 1,000, you could like say 1,000 copper bars or copper ore, then you can now unlock copper ore and you can buy and sell it. That would be kind of cool. You would have to like track it in an add-on, but it would then allow you to unlock trade goods to flip and then buy to process. I think that would be like a cool, you know, modifier if someone was thinking of doing like a similar gold challenge, but like wanted something a little bit different. I think that would be reasonable. I think there's some stuff in RuneScape that does that. Yeah, like the Bronze Man stuff. Something like that. Yeah. A flipping series would be neat. Yeah. I've done a couple... I've only really done flipping content on Classic. But my Double Down series was predominantly flipping. But I did a little bit of mixed. A little both. Can I accept donations from other players? I do accept donations, but they go to my main, not to Goldie. It's only happened a couple times where someone's like mailed me gold, and I just I think once I sent it back, I just declined it, and then it happened again, so I just like accepted it and sent it to my main. But yeah, I don't accept donations as far as like the gold total. Yeah. Did we answer the question about Daenerys and the Caverns in Time? Yeah, we've talked about it a few times on stream. Basically, like the short answer is, if we get Daenerys, Caverns of Time for, as far as like the hard rule of challenge, it unlocks everything. But I will personally not do certain dungeons until I get the corresponding zones. Same thing as Blackrock Mountain. So it'll be like a soft rule where I won't really showcase a dungeon until I get the zone. Very similar to Blackrock Mountain, where I kept some for like Searing Gorge. Yeah, we'll go a couple more rounds before reposting again here. These turtles, are they up? Are they down? They're actually up. I should just get them. If they're up. For Old Hillsbrad dungeon, that would require Hillsbrad Foothills. Not formally. What I mean is, like, informally, I can do whatever. Otherwise, like, if it's like a hard rule, it's just like we're gonna have to like define like 10 dungeons at once. But informally, I'm not gonna do Hillsbrad dungeon until I get Hillsbrad Foothills, yeah. But then there's stuff like we already have Swamp of Sorrows and Blasted Lands. So like things like the Black Morass, I think are like in play. I do think like Caverns of Time, a lot of questions come from there, but it's a very nuanced answer. Like I'd have to go through all of them. But yeah, informally, we'll just do some of the dungeons in other zones, because like you just can't cover 10 dungeons very well in one zone. You know what I mean? Yeah, same idea for Dragon Soul and stuff, yeah. To be quite honest, I haven't looked through the list of the dungeons in Caverns of Time. I'm just going off of memory, so if we roll Teneris, I'll have to kind of like pull it up and kind of go over it a bit more. So case by case, basically, yeah. It'll be very much case by case basis for all the zones and raids. Because yeah, some of them we already have the zones they correspond to, some we don't. Yeah. Otherwise, like, because if we just do all the dungeons like instantly, it's like a lot of dungeons in one video or 2 videos. But Teneris will probably be... I don't think Teneris will be more than like a 1 to 3 week zone cap. Only reason it'll be longer is like if we get it next, because I am like kind of traveling a little bit. I do plan to like, I'm going to be with my laptop reposting and doing some farms. Very lightly, but not streaming. Remote stream setups in like Airbnbs and hotels and airports, I think is probably just more trouble than it's worth with connection and stuff. Plus, you want to be able to, you know, go out and explore. Chug, we could stream. I think you're underestimating the hassle that the connectivity and potential setup would be. Might work on a YouTube video though, like a vlog style video. Where are we at here? Yeah, the next Turtle Island should be up and ready to go. Oh yeah, of the 7 zones, both on YouTube and on Twitch, I did post a straw poll today, which is asking like, what zone do you want to see? It's the regular stakes where if we do spin the zone that you guys vote the highest, like if we happen to roll it, there will be a modifier. But you gotta guess the right zone. I wonder what it's at right now. Show results, current highest zone, kind of as predicted, where you guys are voting mostly for Deadwind Pass, then Teneris. Yeah, Teneris is pretty high up there. Then the Barrens, then Twilight Highlands, then the Hinterlands, then Feralis. And last, currently with 1 vote, is Hillsbrad Foothills. Historically, the last like 3 or 4 zone spins though, the bottom 2 zones tend to get spun, so I think if you guys collectively don't vote Deadwind Pass, it might mean we get Deadwind Pass. It doesn't actually affect the odds, but historically speaking, we haven't rolled very high voting zones yet. Hillsbrad will be good, but it's admittedly low on the interest level. Yeah, I think Hillsbrad will be cool. It also gives us Alterac Valley. And that's pretty cool. Objectively, it probably would be better content-wise to roll a Hillsbrad after Teneris for kind of the things we were talking about earlier today. Because that way we also get like a dungeon in Hillsbrad. So, objectively, probably would want to wait for that. Hillsbrad does have turtles though. Yeah. And ogres. So, could be good. Should change the gimmick to use the lowest zone in the pool, not the highest. Well, the kind of the thought process too is that the modifier would not like by like an insane amount, potentially by a lot, increase the time it would take to do the zone. So it's better to have one of the most anticipated, looked forward to zones to have the modifier versus like the lowest rated zone. You know what I mean? Because it would make it a little bit harder. Definitely. Don't we have Hinterlands too? It's yeah, it's on the poll there. Right now it is only 4 votes. It's the second from the bottom. But we do have access directly to Hinterlands. Quick question, just started WoW again after quite a while, and it says that the rarity add-on is incompatible. What's probably happened is there was like just yesterday like a really big new patch for World of Warcraft. So the add-on developer will have to go in and update the add-on to be compatible. So it might just take a day or two if you keep looking for updates on the add-on to update it, and then it should be good to go. That's probably what happened. It was before the update? Oh. Then I don't know. Sometimes what you have to do, it's kind of hard to explain on stream, but you can go into the add-on file yourself and change like the add-on version to be like 12.1 for some of them. Oh, people are saying rarity hasn't been updated to midnight at all. Oh, so rarity might not be in continued development from the developer. This is unfortunate. I'm sorry to report. But the travelers have confirmed that it has been unavailable. You need to get the new one called Rarity Collector's Edition, apparently. Sometimes that happens. Like, for example, Loot Appraiser. The original Loot Appraiser wasn't being updated anymore, and then so it got taken over by a new add-on dev to update it. So it's now Loot Appraiser Reloaded. So sometimes, yeah, if there's like an old add-on like that, people will transfer it over. Tokens rising again? Ah, okay. Confirmed, token did go up. We keep farming, slow and steady, as long as we keep reposting, getting turtles. Oh, there's only one turtle here. If we keep reposting, getting turtles, we'll meet it. We'll meet the token. Slow and steady. I mean, the downside is, like, I think all of the components of our turtle farm are down in value. Yeah. Like, literally. So we're probably effectively getting 5,000 gold per hour. Chug Life is going to go purchase a bunch of tokens, make it go up. The informal subathon, but instead of subs, it's just Blizzard making bank off WoW tokens. Yeah, it tends to happen whenever we want to get the token, it tends to go up. There have been a few times, 1 or 2 times I recall, that it was going down and we bought it at the low. So that was really nice. But it's often a climbing token. Go back to Ultimate Raw Gold. I'm not opposed, but right now, because I think the total value of the trade goods here is higher than the Ultimate Raw Gold farm. I think until we're more so in striking distance, I want to stockpile up a bunch of leather, and then maybe if we're like 10,000 gold away, 5,000 gold away, with like 10k value on the auction house, then I'll swap to raw gold, right? Whereas right now, because the total value we'll get is higher here, I'd rather kind of like do an hour or 2 here to like get some initial gold going, and then while we wait for sales, just do the raw gold. Because raw gold for chasing the token is so good. You are right. But we'll get some of this. I think it's still like good gold per hour. I might Man, if I wasn't a rogue here, make sure track treasure is on. I would jump off this so many times. Being a rogue has saved me like a ton. And then the last couple reposts, it hasn't looked like we've had too much on the auction house, but remember, for trade goods, I don't know how it works. It takes a while for it to go from the auction house to the mailbox. I think it's an hour, but sometimes it's different if it's like across battle groups or whatnot. So we do have auction house mail, so once we're an hour in, we should have like a pretty good steady supply of like turning over stuff that we're getting in versus stuff that's going out. Cheers, expected to be an RFD more. Well, first off, cheers. Greetings, traveler. Kind of my whole strategy for this zone was, because we've been here for about 2 weeks, the first week I just pretty much spammed RFD. And I got like 3 million in value, which is all in the auction house. Whereas now, near the end of the token, I'm trying to just do more trade goods, which so far the skinning is the best one I've found. But I think I've spent as much, if not more, time in RFD than in the overworld here, like in Thousand Needles. How the hell did the turtle get up the table rock? I think that every time, I think there must have been, when the cataclysm happened, the water levels probably went up and then came back down, right? So probably at one point it was on water level, is what I think, for the rocks that are like really high up there. And now they're just stranded. That's my theory, you know? That's my theory. Is the mail time different for in-server and out-of-server? I think so. I think it's also different if it's like trade good versus transmog. Yeah, I don't know how exactly it works though. Okay, these guys are still down. Are these guys up? Not fully, so I am gonna go, because they're not fully respawned, I will go to the corner here, try to get these turtles, and then we'll do the big one. Is the modifier for the top wooded zone use no mount in the zone? If so, that would have been diabolical here. Man, if we couldn't use a mount here, I would still be an RFD. I would just commit to RFD. That is not the modifier though. Yeah, for Thousand Needles that would be a really rough one. Same thing for like Twilight Highlands. No mount wouldn't be as bad for something like Deadwind Pass, where it's a small zone and you're probably fishing or dungeon farming anyways. But yeah. Hopefully, you know what, it just hovers around 272. It could definitely go up though. It could go like 280, it could go 285. Only time will tell. What modifier are we talking about? So the pinned comment on chat is like a poll for what zone you want to see spun. If the zone that we spin is the one you guys vote the highest, then that zone will have a modifier the entire time we're there. We've been doing that most of the zone spins. So far, you guys haven't guessed correctly, unfortunately, as far as what zone you want to see. For like which zone it will spin. But it is undisclosed what the modifier is at this point in time. Undisclosed. Stella plays the whole zone. She She just likes her couch out there more than the chair here. I was trying to convince her that the chair in here is as good as the couch out there, but she, alas, is still on the couch out there. It is what it is. I did the vendor too. Is it a positive or negative modifier though? I guess negative. It would increase the time in the zone a little bit. It would make the zone harder. Which is why it's for the top voted one. Because it's the most anticipated zone. Which right now, top voted is Dead Wind Pass. By a considerable margin. It's at 35%, tailed only by Tenaris at 20%. So if nothing changes, Dead Wind Pass will yet again be the modifier zone if we hit it. Repost time, guys. Auctionos time. Sell junk. Undercut. And repost, so canceling. Looks like we aren't as bad on undercuts here. Oh, no, it is pretty bad. I just didn't click it yet. Every single item is undercut. I mean, fair. If it continues like that, we might have to go... We might have to go to Alderman Legacy of Tier. Although, no, we got some gold coming in, guys. I'm not going to loot it. I'm just going to, like, let it stockpile up a little bit in the bank. That way we can kind of see it as we go. That way it's a little less demoralizing when we open it and it says, like, 20 gold. You know what I'm saying? Do our best. Oh, yeah, there we go. Those got bought out. Sweet. You can undercut me any day. That's a good Valentine's Day card for, like, a gold goblin right there. Maybe I should get a run of those done. Give one for Pathwife. New merch idea: seasonal cards, Halloween, Valentine's Day, Christmas cards. That'd actually be pretty funny. I think that's everything reposted. I guess I probably should loot it. That way we can see it go up. Yeah, I will loot it as we go. So thick leather sold. Open all mail. Get a little Boo in a Goldie costume. Man, I gotta get Boo some costumes for Halloween this year. I'll definitely run back for me the Scooby-Doo costume. It's a comfy costume. Do I think Hrothgar's landing will be a horrible zone? I am not familiar with it, actually, so I do not know. It's north of the Argent Tournament. It's in the game right now? Oh, one sec. My car's in the shop. I'm gonna call. I gotta answer it real quick. All right, we're back. Car's at the mechanics. Got a call, so I had to like just chat with him real quick. Yeah. We're back. Let's see here. So, if both Barons and Stranglethorn get combined, there's no reason to restrict H landing, although... Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, Hrothgar's landing. It's in Northrend, right? That might be a... You know, a bridge to cross when we get there, I think. I think, tentatively, it sounds like it could be cool to be like a one-off maybe zone. But we'll see. We'll see. Northern is a ways away, though. It is a ways away. So we won't have to worry about that for a couple zone spins, I'll say. I was actually on the phone to Blizzard asking them to halt the token price. Yep. Confirmed. I said, can you halt the token... Probably shouldn't joke about this. Halt the token price and give me T-Boo's Blazing Longsword today. That was my formal request there, so... That was a joke, by the way, guys. Imagine it dropped there. I would just be like, okay, I guess we're getting banned. Torghast. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about Torghast in a long time. Can you even make gold in Torghast? Possibly? You could possibly make gold there? I don't think you can make gold in Torghast. Raw gold? Yeah. You auto loot the gold. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's always an angle. There's always an angle. I think Torghast would be a better, like, you know, one-off video versus, like, to do it in Goldbound. Like, if you just have a character there. Because I feel like doing a raw gold token in Goldbound in Torghast would be, like, a really slow grind. Most likely. But again, a ways away. We still got, at last count, what, 27 Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor zones? Hate Shadowlands so much. It's a common theme. We'll see. Maybe when we get there, there'll be revitalization for it. Maybe. But yeah, no, we got, I think, 27 zones or so in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor before we're off into Outland. But then once we're in the expansion zones, it should, like, seemingly speed up, right? Because as we go, there'll be fewer zones in each expansion. Because right now, like, look at this. In Kalimdor, there's, like, 14 zones. That will be all of Burning Crusade and all of Wrath. You know? Let me go quick. Yeah, and like, I think Outland and Wrath, they do have really good dual gathering angles too. So if we can dual gather, we're always in good shape. What does Pathway think of my career as a YouTube creator and streamer and other family members? That Pathway very, very, very stoked, just because, like, you know, she's been there with me with, like, kind of pursuing, like, the content creation as a full-time thing. So she's happy and I think proud that we made it a reality. And same thing with family members. They're just happy I'm happy. I actually had a cool conversation with, I was at a family wedding this past weekend, and two of my cousins, they played WoW kind of when I started out playing WoW. like kind of during Burning Crusade and stuff. And so he doesn't play WoW anymore. But he said one day he was working and he came across a video, and it was episode 1 of Goldbound, and he didn't know I had a YouTube channel, didn't recognize Pathilarics. And then he watched it, but then when he heard the voice, he was like, "Hey, that's me." And he realized it was me. That was kind of cool. And so he tunes in every now and then. So that was kind of an interesting one too. We had a lot of good chats at the wedding, with catching up with some family members and stuff. It was really nice. $900K so far. Herb mining a chest in the new zone. Oh my gosh, is that trade good, or is that like $900K like fishing, like weapons to sell? $900K is insane. I'm out here doing what, 4K an hour? Oh no, man. It's always the case though. The first day or two of a new patch, new zones, there should be good farms. New pools have a chance to drop recipe bottles, and those are probably going like crazy right now. 20 to 100K each. Ooh. Yep. Got a question. How do I pick what realm to sell my transmog on? Well, for me, the decision, it's not too intense. I kind of made my decision in like 2009, and it was just based off what realm my brother was playing on. And I started playing on that realm, and I haven't switched off of the realm. I don't really move my transmog around too much. I have had transmog alts on different realms and stuff, but I don't, sometimes I move it around for stealth, but it's relatively the same realm, historically. There's always the conversation, though, of like if you want to go high pop, low pop. There's pros and cons to selling on a high population realm versus a low population realm. You know, supply and demand. With transmog, though, especially for like the super expensive stuff, it's really like region wide. If someone's looking for a 1,000,000 gold item, they're gonna go on Undermine Exchange and see where the cheapest one is to save like 200K, send gold to that realm and buy it. So I think it's more of a question for mid-priced transmog, and high pop realms will have more people buying, but also more people selling. So it's pros and cons. Pros and cons for sure. I hear people selling really well on high pop realms, also really poorly on high pop realms. I also hear people selling really well on low pop realms, and I hear people selling really poorly on low pop realms. So it's just what it is. Also, if you have like a lot of transmog, you can sell in multiple realms too. Right, like if you have like 10 of like the Saltstone leg chains, you can sell it on 10 realms technically. A lot of people will set up transmog alts on like big realms. Wonder how much my backlog transmog has. Total value of all my transmog is over 10 mil for sure, over gold cap. If you add up backlog and 1,000 needles, and that's not including like I store some items in the bank. I won't post more than 2 of the same item at once. So I have like a bunch of like Riverside staffs or like Dead Mines cleavers in storage and stuff like that. But I think total listed value across my transmog is over gold cap, over 10 mil. And some of that will be duplicates, but most of it is just like regular value. It'd be a lot higher if I tried to slow sell everything. Like if we were still sitting on Twilight Blade, trying to slow sell it for like 4 mil. I feel like, let me think here. Like what is the formula? Because if I have like, let's say like 10 million gold. Now, I think on average, I probably sell like 45,000 on average per week. So it's like, if you take your, for me, this is like really back of napkin math. If you take your total listed value and times by 0.0045, so like 0.45%, that's kind of like what I realistically like see in my mailbox. So like if you have 2 mil, I would expect to see, is that one too many? Yeah, maybe like 9K a week. It also depends though, like what your 2 million transmog is made up of. If you have like a lot of like really high value items, it's going to be skewed. Like some weeks will be like really big and some weeks will be really small. But then you also got to take into account listing fees. You sell transmog faster on high pop realms, but for way cheaper than market price. Yeah, there's definite pros and cons to high pop versus mid pop. Honestly, yeah, like housing decor, it actually still sells quite well. Like it's not like flying off the shelves, but the profit margins on decor is actually insane. But yeah, it's, I don't know, transmog is a tough one. I feel like the upside, the potential gold you can make from transmog is definitely there, but it is a long-term investment, and you really want to enjoy the process of farming the items in the dungeons. And then like the gold is just like, if it comes through, it comes through, and like when it does, it feels really good. But it's definitely like a long-term play, the transmog. I've heard some people, you know, it's not always great, but like you could just change your operations and just like post based off of a multiplier of region sale average. You'll move some transmog. You might also get some mailbox letters saying, hey, why are you undercutting by so much? But, you know, auction house at the end of the day is PvP. You're on a high pop, would I recommend not listing at region market average and just doing current market value? Yeah, I think you look at the... It depends. If it's an item under 50,000 gold, I think you, on a high pop realm, you just set some parameters, but you just undercut the lowest price. For sure. If you're on a high pop realm and it's like a 500k plus item, and you want to sell it, I would look at what the minimum price is across all realms. And undercut the region. Because over 500k, people will look across the region for the lowest price. Do people actually get letters like that? I don't know. I've never gotten one, and I definitely post for some low prices. Usually, though, like what happens, like if you post for like a crazy low price, any goblin that would be upset at you will just buy it out and relist it themselves. So it's kind of like not the worst thing in the world. Like if the price is really that low, they should just buy it. That's my thought process. Like, why are you mad? Just flip it. If it's really low, just buy it out and flip it. Which that happens a lot to my items, to be fair. When I'm in a zone that I want to make gold right now for the items, I sell at like fire sale prices. Yeah. I think it'd be more of a problem if you had like 100 of the item and you just like flooded the market with it. That's kind of like, you know, not ideal. Just finished RFD and gotten Manslayer. Which one is that? Is that like that's a weapon, right? Probably good value. Do I keep track of how many times I list an item and if so, how? Currently, I don't. I know there's ways you can track it, and like if it reaches like 100 lists or like a certain like total value of listing prices, it will just like not post it. I don't have that set up myself though. I think it's possible to do though. Because yeah, the listing fees are based off of the vendor sell price, which is kind of really frustrating because, for example, an individual piece, it's not like every single piece of saltstone gear costs 1 gold to list on the auction house for 12 hours. It's because I'm level 84 and I got my saltstone and the item level is 74. It costs like several gold to list because the item level is high, so the vendor sell price is high. If you were level 30 and got it, the vendor sell price would be like 10 silver, and you could list it for like 1 silver. So even the same items will have different listing fees based off the item level they are, and what level you got them at, and what they've scaled to. So it's a double-edged sword, because with our level, we get a lot of raw gold from dungeons from vendoring greens. But a lot of raw gold from vendoring greens means any greens you want to list will cost a lot to list. So it's definitely like a catch-22, I would say, with the prices. It's a good problem to have, though, because, yeah. I mean, the raw gold is definitely good, but sometimes, like, to relist every day, it can cost up to, like, 2,000-3,000 gold for sure. And that just eats into profits. Would locking your XP be a good practice for selling? Maybe. It would have to be a balance, though. Like, it could change based on expansion, because you'd want to be a low level, but a high enough level where you can one-shot everything. So there might be some weird, like, sweet spot. But I think that sweet spot would change every expansion. But possibly. It's definitely possible. Also, token price, has it changed? Oh lord. It went up 2,000 gold, travelers. I think we're in a situation where we are indeed, again, chasing a rising token. Alright, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Chug went on a shopping spree? I think he did. Hopefully we got some good mail coming through. I mean, we got good value coming through it off all these trade goods. So we're definitely getting more gold than it's increasing, but we'll see. It might end up halting as well. It could come back down. Even the classic token went up with the retail patch. I've been hearing crazy stuff. About the what, like the mop token? Like mop tokens over 100k now or something? That's pretty crazy. Makes sense though, over time, inflation. Raw gold farms. It's like 70,000 gold at the moment. Wow. Yeah, someone said 100k. Maybe it's like NA versus EU. Oh, my turtle scales are reagent bags? Oh yeah, they are. It's also a little bit bugged because this tracks what I have on the auction house and what I have in the bags. So it'll show more up there than I have here. Let me go ahead and do a quick repost though, see where we're at. We gotta make sure we're undercutting. There we go. Undercut scan. Pretty steep competition out there. Turtle scale, not undercut though, that's good. We're making our way, guys. $24 gold sales. I believe. We'll just keep relisting, guys. Keep relisting, keep getting more loot. And we'll get there. I do believe. Did I miss one? No, I think it's all listed. So I don't know how much I've sold that's pending, but we got 6K in value on the auction house. So assuming, even if we assume that there's nothing that was sold that's pending coming, we're currently 14K under. I haven't checked the transmog alts in about 2 hours, so I'll check them maybe in another hour or so. If we can sell some of these trade goods and we're up within like 10,000 gold, maybe a little bit less with like some more in the auction house, I do think we could swap over to Alderman for raw gold. Because that's our best raw gold farm. We even could do Blackwing Descent, actually. Because then we'll have like 10,000 or more gold of trade goods to be sold while we're getting raw gold, doubling up. So we're chasing gold now? Oh, we are. We are chasing gold. How are silk cloth prices right now? It's pretty rough. Do I have any on me? I think silk cloth, it's like a couple silver. On retail, it's unfortunately like these classic cloths are pretty nominal prices. Because there is a good silk cloth farm up by the Grim Totem. But it's just unfortunately with the retail prices, it's tough. Yeah. Turtles are really good though, because turtles you get skins and trade goods, right? It's funny, I'm doing turtle farming and you're doing turtle farming, so we may be having undercut wars. Hopefully you're not stream sniping and just like reposting right after I do mine. Be good tech though. The undercut war is just always getting undercut. One thing that's really fun is Dark Moon Fair. When I was doing the fishing only token on my main on Path of Larix, with Dark Moon Fair, when I was running in between nodes, I would just every single time be mounting up on my Brutosaur and undercut scanning in between nodes. So I was like pretty much like 90% uptime on undercut scans. And if I wasn't undercut scanning, I was actively fishing a pool. It was awesome. It felt really min-max. Unfortunately, you can't do that on a flying mount, so... Yeah. Need to throw that chicken up on the auction house. You know what? Yeah, I probably should, eh? Done. Would running the thorium nodes in the swamp be better? Probably. For now, though, like the last little bit of like trade goods, I still... Like, I'm down to go do raw gold in Alderman, but I kind of I like doing the current zone farms for like the brunt of the trade goods. I think we're at a point now where I could go to the other zones, but this farm is quite good still. I don't know what the current prices of... Well, you know what? Let me check something. What are the current prices of the golden pearls at? 500? Yeah, it's still not worth it. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there. I wonder though, like right now of all the things we have, I honestly think the highest gold per hour might be like Blasted Lands, the Grand Clam Slam, or maybe Zul'Gurub Trash Clears. When I was there last, the skins were high, so I think Zul'Gurub Trash Clears might be the highest technical gold per hour we could get right now. What zone am I fiending for next? I would say my top 2 zones would be Deadwind Pass and Tenaris. For very different reasons. Yeah, those would be 2 really good zones. Honestly, though, I think every single zone that we can spin, all 7 zones, are going to be fun zones. I don't think there's any, like, dud zones that we have right now. So I'm just generally looking forward to all of them. Gibble. Gibble is up. Got him. That was the... I really didn't need to mount up there. Pirate lockboxes in Tenaris. I've heard some people say that. Maybe there might be a lockbox angle for sure. I haven't done too many Tenaris farms, but Zul'Farrak is one of my favorite transmog dungeons. Much like RFD, to be honest. What's the chance for pearls and clams? There's no, like Wowhead doesn't say. I've opened up like 1,000 at once, and I got like I think it was like 22 clams. So a 2.2% drop chance off 1,000 opens. So I would say it's somewhere between 1% and 3% for golden pearls and clams. I use as a rule of thumb 2% to do the math. For whether or not I'll open up the clams or not. It's generally speaking very rare for it to be worth it to open up the pearls. Unless they were recently reset. Like unless someone just like spiked the market value on the pearls by a considerable amount. It's probably not worth it, but... Then again, the pearls do sell faster than the clams. Clams are... Not the... like I think like on average like 340 sell per day. Whereas pearls, more pearls sell per day than clams, I think. Especially if you take like 100 pearls and get 1 clam. You'll sell that 1 pearl way faster than the 1 clam. Generally speaking. Yo, Ghostmaker. Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome into the Prime. BFA Silithus only challenge. I think Silithus will be good. As long as I don't accidentally get locked early to Encourage. Trash clears there will be good. Mining will be good. So I think it'll be a good zone all around. But yeah, like Tenaris, Ungoro, Uldum is also right around there. So all those zones in the south I think are kind of gold mines. So we'll just have to see how the cookie crumbles, how the dice fall. What we roll first. But yeah, all these zones down here would be like super cool to have. As far as I know, like if we roll Feralis, we can't access Silithus. We'll have to go through Tenaris and through Ungoro to get to Silithus. It's like a necessary path to take. Versus just like we might like we probably could parkour over the mountain. Like with our grappling hooks, but I don't know how bad I want to do that. We kind of did it in Red Ridge. We didn't end up using the path, but like we parkoured up to the path in Red Ridge was the argument. But over a straight up border, I don't feel so good about that. if I someday get Durotar, would I swap to a Horde character, or would the dungeon in Org just not be available? Kind of yes and no. I could go into the dungeon as an Alliance character. I would get a Horde crafting alt, so I would get either an Orc or a Tauren. And I would be able to use that alt to craft, like I could get like enchanting inscription on that alt. Much like our dwarf from Dunmoreau. But I would do the actual zone on Goldie. And then I would just fly into Org and stealth into the dungeon. Isn't it a hustle with the guards? I think it'd be okay. A hassle with the guards? I think it would be relatively not too bad. But yeah, we could roll Barons, and then the Barons would open up Durotar. I think Durotar will be a cool zone, though. New soundtracks, different vibes. Horde NPCs. I might get flagged a lot there, actually. Like, absolute worst case scenario, you just corpse run in. Like, you just die and run into the instance. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely a viable option. If the guards have, like, are level 90 with, like, stealth seeing. You know how some guards have, like, the eye, like the core hounds in Molten Core? They can see you even if you're stealthed. I think we'll be able to get in, but worst case scenario, we can corpse run in. But yet again, that is a couple zones away. Back to our triple turtles here. If they're up, they are not up. Alright, so we're back up to here then. The wyverns. Oh, these aren't wyverns, these are serpents. Yeah, cloud serpents. Doesn't that recipe drop like 50 times a minute? There's some that drop like crazy. Yeah, we see a lot of like Wild Vine. We see a lot of Wicked Mithril Blade. Drops a lot. I kind of stopped selling them. I got too many on my backlog. There's a lot. The Wicked Mithril Blade, though, is a good transmog item to craft. I have sold a couple, I think. I also wear it because some of my highs item level gear that I have access to on Goldie. I do think Barons will have some fishing streams. I'm always down for a fishing farm if it's profitable. I think we should be approaching another turtle spawn point here. I'm honestly surprised that the recipe from Inside RFD, I mean, it's probably down now after the videos this weekend with, like, I think Student made a video on RFD as well, and then I did as well. But, like, Goldthorn Tea, how is it that high of a market value if you get it every single run of RFD, you know what I mean? I'm surprised that one isn't, like, 100 gold. I mean, it might be now. I could check on it later. Because, yeah, you can get one every single run of RFD. You can get like 10 per hour. It's crazy. But it has like a 2 to 4k market value. I guess that one, it's just like you have to be specifically farming for it, so most people aren't like undercutting like crazy. Whereas like a lot of open world drops, people will just like post to get rid of it. Hi guys, zone roll today. Hopefully, we're trying. The token, it has been going up. We're up to, yeah, it's up to 275 now. So we're chasing the rising token, but we're prepped to spin if we can. I think we can get there. I do have to have a vet appointment, not a vet, like a cat groomer appointment for my cat today, and I gotta pick up my car from the shop. But that's like 4 hours away. So I think like 3.5 hours away. I think we can do it. I'm pretty sure we can. I kind of expected, you know, the token not to be up so high today. Cat is amazing. Yo, thank you. Which one, Boo or Poncho? Boo is the one that's usually on stream. Poncho's a bit more shy. Gonna check the transmog's alt soonish. Yeah, I think my plan, I'll probably check the transmog alt in like 40 minutes. See where we're at, because if we sell like even like 10,000 gold on transmog, I think we then move to raw gold farming. But yeah, we'll see. Usually what happens when we check it though, it's like nothing sold. Checking transmog every hour is a an exercise in being disappointed. So I try to check it like if we're farming, I'll check it like every couple hours. I cleared it out this morning before stream though. Once an hour is a bit much, yeah. I feel like at max, like, give it like 4 hours and check transmog type of thing. To be fair though, like, I just reposted this morning, so most of my stuff is probably lowest on the auction house for a little bit. You do sell more stuff like right after you post versus 20 hours after you post, right before it falls off. How much time does it consume to repost every day for transmog? It's about, it's 45 minutes to an hour of reposting. Which, like this morning, for example, I just find a YouTube video that's like 30, 40 minutes long, and I watch it. And then I repost. Yeah. And sometimes I get it down. Like, that's if I have to repost everything. My backlog, I try to post for 48 hours, and I do my best to get it on a split post, where it's like every day I'm only doing half of my transmog because half of it's falling off, and half of it's still up, and you're just like juggling it. That way, with 48-hour posts, it's not like every other day you do an hour. It's like every day you do half an hour, which seems a bit more manageable. But yeah, you could post for less than 48 hours, but I like to do, especially backlog. I just set it, forget it, 48 hours, no undercut scans, and hope it sells. My one character that has all my current zone transmog, like my 1,000 Needles transmog alt, I do 24-hour lists on that character, and I do undercut scan on that character. Because there's just fewer auctions, and I want to sell that stuff while we're in the zone. Yo, Thunfish53, greetings traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. You post for 12 or 24 hours, but then don't check for several days anyways. Yeah, I think at the end of the 48 hours, probably 95% of my listings have been undercut, but... yeah. Wait, eclipse was crazy, by the way. It just happened for you? That's so cool. There's a solar eclipse in different parts of the world today. Not where I am, but that's cool. Enjoy it. Doesn't happen super often. You can feel a 19k gold haul in the transmog alt. Hey, that's what? That's one bronze whelpling. You know, maybe Saltstone. Well, actually, Saltstone crashed, dude. Saltstone crashed over the weekend. Like maybe 2 Saltstone pieces. It'll rebound though. Saltstone is a very in-demand set. These guys are down. I'll go up here. I could go to high perch. I kind of prefer just doing the serpents though, versus the wyverns and high perch in between the turtle spots. But high purchase is plausible too for the wyverns. You also get some humanoids too, though. You notice playing US Realms from Australia 12 hours ahead at night. The gold token is lower than what it is during your daytime. It does swing. It undulates daily, like within like a 20,000 gold band. It really does. Speaking of which, did it change? I don't know if it changed. But yeah, I've definitely noticed that. Yeah, I think that like North America nighttime, the token is the cheapest, and then like midday, it's usually the highest. I've only been in a full solar eclipse once. There's been like a couple partial eclipses, but like there is this one point in time where it was like the full solar eclipse. It was insane. Really weird. Alright, these next turtles, I'm going to do a repost to see where we're at. Because we do have auction house mail. Get our one turtle here. These guys aren't fully respawned, so perhaps while I repost, they will fully respawn. Undercut scan, of course. Not bad. We sold a little bit. I think not a ton, though. Not a ton. I think we sold big mouth clams though, because there's only 22. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit. 754 gold. I'll loot this up just so we can see the target move a little bit. 102 turtle meat. Heavy leather. Not a crazy amount of anything, but we'll take it. Up to 255k. So far, what we've been realizing in the bags is just trailing the increase in value, so we'll see if we can keep this going, though. We are getting more and more total value on the auction house, so as long as we keep undercut scanning, we'll get there. Because now we're up to, yeah, 8k. Token, I don't think the token price changed. Yeah, it doesn't change. Oh, it changed. It went up 100 gold. This add-on here, it, as long as you toggle it, it'll refresh. Which is actually really nice for what we're doing here. I feel like on Monday, the token was like, what, 262,000 gold? So we were pretty much on it for Monday. Is what it is. Yeah, went up 100 gold. Is scrap working for me? Yeah. Scrap is current... Wait. No, scrap is not working for me. Wait, it's just... Yeah, it is. It's just going really slow. Yeah. So if I mark something as scrap, I have to close the window for it to show up. Look at that. So it's working, but it's kind of buggy. Yeah, scrap works, but the coin icon won't show up until you close and open the bag. That's what we're seeing here, which is kind of interesting, but it does seem to be functioning, at least. Because it's working to sell as well. Yeah, there we go. They're all respawning. Wait, do I have my heavy hide listed? Surely I have my heavy hide listed, right? Yeah, most of it at least. I just got a couple, so. 17 out there. So close to the token. Oh, we are close, man. We are close. so close I can feel it. I do think my plan will be once I have total item value over 10,000 gold, which means we're like, maybe like a little bit over it actually, because we probably have some coming in the mailbox. It means that if we sell everything, we'll be up to like 265. I think at that point, we check the transmog alts, and we maybe move to raw gold farming while we continue to sell. Because raw gold, we don't have to wait for it to list on the auction house, sell on the auction house, get into the inventory. I think that's the move. I think that's our best chance at doing it in a timely manner here today. Wolf Rider's wristbands, not bad. That's my plan, guys. That's my current POA, plan of attack. I believe. What was the fastest zone yet? Well, that one's a little skewed because earlier on I wasn't sending my overflow to be used for like bank purchase tabs. So Elwyn was fastest for sure. Well, maybe slowest. But no, the fastest zone was Burning Steps as far as time played. Because when we got Burning Steps, it was both a really high gold per hour zone, and we had a massive sale in Red Ridge, Black Venom Blade from Row the Silent. So we had about 120,000 gold going into the zone. So we basically only had to farm half a token there, because at that point I wasn't sending it over to the Warband Bank. So aside from that, as far as like fastest for like GPH, like average gold per hour, well, actually, it's a different answer. Highest gold per hour is Vashir. But we overshot the token by crazy there. Fastest token per time in zone might be Darkmoon Fair. Like, unironically. I think actually Darkmoon Fair was like least time played for the token. For a full token. Either that or... I don't know. Because Darkmoon Fair, unlike a lot of other zones where I explore a whole bunch, Darkmoon Fair had like only a couple farms, but the couple farms were like very good. So I didn't waste too much time like testing low gold per hour farms. I was kind of just like spending time doing like the good farms. Found the series yesterday, binged a few episodes, so cool. Yo, thanks for popping into stream to say hi as well. Glad to have you here and enjoy the series. What I'm curious now, what zone are you on? Because you'll get some spoilers on live, but you know, it's okay. Won't do too many. It's because it's kind of like so far out now, so it's not too bad. Almost thought Wetlands was relatively good too with the whelps carrying. I think it is kind of... I do like to hype up the transmog drops and stuff. I don't think we've sold any of our Wetlands Crimson Whelps yet. So it looks like it's really high gold, but like as far as like realized gold per hour, the best zones are the ones with the best consistent farms, right? Because like 1,000 Needles, for example, we have so much item value, but we're still farming because nothing is sold. YouTube showed me your latest, which was 1,000 Needles. Right on, we're still there. And went back to the start, and you're through 4 or 5, so still Elwyn. Right on. That's cool. That's cool. Well, welcome in. Happy to have you here. There's a lot of trials and tribulations along the way, but a lot of fun. A lot of exploration. I think the worst, as far as worst zones though, slowest was Elwyn. Probably least favorite. Like low-key, hate to say it, but Dunmoreau was maybe my least favorite. Still a good fun there though, but it was a tough one. Cause yeah, there was Nomergan, but again, like I don't think we sold much transmog from Nomergan while we were in the zone. So it was very much a starting zone gold per hour. Dunmore scales, though. Mm-hmm. Did the whites ever sell? We've actually sold a good amount from Dunmore. That's true. Like the biggest thing of Dunmore is the crafting alt we get from it. That's very true. But yeah, I've sold some Frostbane gear even the last couple rolls for like 7-8k. It's just good transmog. Like you can fast sell it, but it's just good transmog to have on the auction house over time. But we've definitely been getting some gold from it back then, here and there. Yeah, we got to like 200, I think we got to like 210,000 gold in Dunmore, and then the Easter holiday event saved us big time. Noble Garden speed ran us out of that, out of that spot. We got like 2/3 of the way and then hit the gas with Noble Garden. That was fun though. Noble Garden is like a goated gold farming holiday event. I didn't realize it's probably one of the best gold farming events, holiday events. Mm-hmm. You can get lucky though, because like it does have Nomer again. We got some good drops, but nothing insane. Have I saved up small legs for winter? I ended up liquidating over the winter. I haven't got any more. Maybe if we get another zone with small eggs, I'll try to stockpile. So far, best small egg farms that we have is Lochbadan and the Westfall Hyperspawn. They're good though. We were in Lochbadan during Winter's Veil too, so we sold a couple small eggs when we were in Lochbadan for like 100 gold. Someone reset the market and we like got a couple sales through at that price, which is really nice. Really good. Nomergan is rough for transmog anyways. Stude made a video on it fairly recently, so a lot of people went back to farm there. It's one of those ones where it's like, it could be like, kind of like meh or insane if you get supers. Because there's some like relatively consistent ones you can get, like the CPU tech box shield and stuff like that. But if you happen to get a super item, you're set. It's like Uldaman. Already watched the whole series, but like having it on in the background when you paint. Voice is so chill to listen to. Yo, thank you, that's cool. Little background noise. We take that. But yeah, it's not bad to farm up small eggs. We might have some other spots to farm it. Maybe at Ungoro. Ungoro might have some farms for it. Potentially. Tanaris probably does too, because there's a bunch of flesh rippers in Tanaris. So it definitely could. Either of them could have that angle. I think, has token updated? No update yet. No update yet. Let me swoop around here. I think the further turtles are up. You can make like an add-on like turtle timer and just like times like when each one is up. It's like you're jungling in League of Legends, like jungle timers, but like for the different camps of turtles. It would actually be really helpful. Yeah, they're up. It's turtle time. It's turtle day, big day. Not even stopping for solid stone today. We're going for full max gold. Trade good gold. Might switch up the tech here in a little bit once we have more value. I play League. Used to. I'm a retired League player. Haven't played in many moons. I don't think they all respawned yet. Let me check the mail, though. Undercut scan again. Because I think there's going to be more respawning here. Doesn't look like we sold much. It does look like we got undercut, though. You gotta believe, though. Yeah, nothing came through. Well, stuff could have sold. It's just like maybe pending. This is entirely possible. Okay. Heavy hides all listed, I believe. How heavy does the listing fee cut into profits when undercut scanning like this? It's very chill for trade goods. So like to post this turtle meat that's gonna sell for like 270 gold, it's a 4 silver deposit. So with trade goods, it's not nothing, but it's pretty negligible. Transmog undercutting, it can be a lot more. The higher the vendor sell price, the higher the auction house list fee. So most things that we're selling here have pretty low vendor sell prices, so it's like a silver usually. But there are some things, some exceptions to that rule where you gotta be careful to not like just do so many undercuts. But you'll notice like today, everything I'm listing for 12 hours, the minimum. Because it's either gonna sell in like 20 minutes or I'm gonna cancel it in 20 minutes. So you definitely don't want to post it like for 48 hours if you're gonna do this, because then you'll pay like 8 times the fees. So I'm always pushing these trade goods for aggressive undercut scan days for 12 hours maximum. And if I don't, it's a mistake. And I do make a lot of mistakes, so sometimes I won't. Best practice would be just to do it on trade goods? Yeah. You could do it on transmog, but I wouldn't do it on your entire supply of transmog. Like maybe you have like your cream of the crop, your most valuable, like highest selling transmog, and it's like 30 items. Maybe you make a group for those items and only undercut on them to stay lowest on the auction house. But your run-of-the-mill, like 1,000 gold item, I probably wouldn't do it, personally. Second best day of your life was when your fiance said yes. Best day of your life was when you quit League. League is, yeah, it's... I haven't really played in probably 4 years. Probably, maybe more. I've probably queued a match here and there, but like recreationally, you know? Like if I'm at a friend's house, like with a LAN, and they're like, boot up League, we'll play 2 matches. They're ARAMs. Like I'm a social League player now, I think, you know? I don't solo queue anymore. It's not for me. Yo, Booze, greetings, traveler. How much should transmog be listed for minimal before you decide to just vendor it? That'll depend. If you're starting out, like if you don't have any transmog on your, we'll call it like your transmog shelves, I would say over 250 gold, you may as well try. For me, because I have over like 10 million in item value and over 2,000 items, I don't list it unless it's more than about 1,000 gold. So the more transmog you farm, you could just keep adding more and more and more, but it takes so long to list everything. So I try to cap my total stock at about 2,000. and just try to make those 2,000, the average list price of those, go up. So as I get more transmog, I replace a 1,000 item with like a 5,000 item. And I just kind of slowly move that up where the average ticket price is higher and higher over time. But it's, yeah, if you're starting out, I think your first 500 items, if it's over 200 gold, try to list it. The bonus is a lot of those like cheaper items tend to sell pretty quickly, so there might be higher sale rates on a transmog item that's 200 gold versus 2,000 gold. So to get the ball rolling, I would say 250. Then once you have maybe 500 items, you could like move it up. Basically, once you get annoyed about how long you're spending reposting, move it up. It's like the rule of thumb. Yeah, if you're getting like, if reposting your auctions is a real chore, just bump up your threshold. That's the real tech right there. Have you found the limit on the mailbox backlog? I have not found it. As far as I know, it doesn't exist. Like, how many items can be stored in the mailbox? Maybe there's a limit. There's a soft limit, though, because you can't have mail for more than 30 days. You'd have to, like, relist it, right? So I think it's just, like, a soft cap. Most likely. Plans for the heavy mithril pants. Very good. Enduring boots. We do have one of those on the auction house. We're at a point now in Thousand Needles and RFD where most of the items we're getting we already have. You just had often gray items and starting zones listed at 1k plus but barely selling. A lot of them do sell though. Like if there's market value, you know, it's probably worth listing, especially those grays. Depending on the grays. They can actually be like really good. And whites more particularly. White items. Ever since they made it you can transmog the white items, they have been popping off. Which can be surprising, because back in the day, white common items could not transmog. It was pretty much like vendor or RP use only. Back when you could overcraft into your mailbox in BFA, you've once had 12,000 single items in the mailbox. Don't think there's a cap. Yeah, I don't think there's a cap. It's got to be like, if you don't clear it out in 30 days, they delete. So it's like a soft cap. Like how many items can you buy or craft to get sent there? It's kind of like, I don't think there's a limit to how many items you can have on the auction house, but there is a limit to how many items you can post per hour. It starts to throttle you. So there's a theoretical limit. We calculated it once. Like if you only posted auctions, like eventually like as you're posting, the rest of your auctions are getting like falling off. I think we calculated that it was like you could post something like 1,200 auctions per hour. And if you post for 48 hours, well, for one day is 28,000. 2 days would be 57,000. Like, yeah, 58,000 items is like the theoretical post cap on the auction house. It's like a soft cap. Because over time, like after you have 500 auctions, it slows you down. Throttles you. You can't cancel or post as fast. We do have mail. I think the token updated as well. So it went up 400 gold. It's going up by less and less, which is a good sign. Well, the one before was 100 and this one was 400, so it's going up slowly. Do we know how long the thrall lasts after the 500 is hit? I don't know. It's probably a known number, but I don't know it personally. I also don't know if you can, like, juggle characters. Like, if it's an account limit or a character limit. Like, if you have multiple transmog tunes on different realms and you hit the limit, can you go onto a different character and, like, have the regular speeds? Or is it account-wide? I don't know. That would be good to know. Wasn't sure, but you had to worry about items just poofing because there's some arbitrary limit. No, I think the only mailbox issue you got to worry about is if you, like, if you are doing transmog and you build up, like, a really big list. Like, this has happened to me. I had, like, 2,000 items of transmog, like, a ton of value. And I kind of stopped playing the game for a little bit. And I forgot to, like, log in and, like, take off the best items and put them in the bank. And all my transmog got deleted in the mail. Because it all expired. And then I was offline for more than 30 days. And it got all deleted. Including a woolly, the TCG mount of a woolly white rhino. That was the hardest one. I sniped that one in the black market auction house, and I lost it to the twisting nether. Did I ask to restore them? No. I probably could have. There's the item restore now, but there's like a cap. It only goes back a certain amount of time. And this was like years and years ago. So, bit unfortunate. Wonder how long to unlock a zone with the black market auction house. Actually true. Because the black market auction house is technically an NPC. You're not buying from a player, so I guess it is within the rules. If you think about it. Huh. Like, you're bidding against other players, but you're basically... It's basically like a vendor that auctions. Is the black market auction house. I think it starts in MOP. I think MOP, right? If there's one in Miss Pandaria, black market vendor. That'd be fun. I mean, at a certain point, what we could do is use black market auction house for containers. Like, if we finish off our warband bank tabs, we could use overflow to buy black market containers. That could be kind of fun. There has been one in Daenerys during the anniversary event the last 2 years. Oh. So next anniversary, if we have Daenerys, which we probably will because it's on the spinner, we got to keep an eye out for the black market auction house. Think they moved the black market to the current continent? Maybe. It's no longer in Pandaria? Oh. Okay. I always thought it was just like an auctioneer and you could go to any of them. So legacy spots, according to Google, says Underbelly in Dalaran, the Tavern in Mop, and Revendreth in Shadowlands. So I think maybe there might be some that like stay. Like those locations might always be there, but other continents might not have it. All of those are pretty far away, though, for us, so. I feel like Dal Sewers has it. I haven't looked in a long time, though. Current recent locations found in major hubs like Murder Row and Silvermoon. Dornagal, yeah. We'll have to find it. We can go looking later. Well, not on Goldie, but like eventually we'll get close and have a look. Any changes to professions you wish were still in retail from a gold perspective? I'm kind of a little bit of a contrarian, a little bit of a hater. I like current content profession knowledge for gathering. I do not like it for production professions. Granted, I don't play midnight or like retail gold farming too much. I just feel from like a casual midnight gold farming perspective, I don't feel like I could start doing production crafting in midnight right now and be profitable. I feel like I would have had to have started from the beginning of the expansion and kept up with knowledge. Because even though there's knowledge catch-up mechanics, it always feels like you're still behind the curve. So, I don't know. A good though counterpoint to that, it does prevent bots. Because bots, if the account gets banned, the catch-up mechanic will prevent it from being profitable, which is why I really like it for gathering profs. But to me, I kind of like the old school crafting professions. I know a lot of people really like the talents and like the new profession system, but I never got super duper into it myself. But yeah, the token price did go up again. Not by a crazy amount though, so it's gonna be okay. Maybe in like 15 minutes we'll do a... I'll check the transmog characters. Because we'll have been going for 3 hours. And I think I reposted and cleared it like an hour before stream. So it'll be 4 hours from our last transmog check. So it's possible we got a couple thousand gold. We also got lots of gold on the auction house here from our area. Love the videos, man. Yo, XR. Appreciate that. Also, greetings, traveler. Welcome into the stream. Current status, chasing the token. A rare potential Wednesday spin here, guys. Normally it's Monday and we're doing raid clears too. Like I said though, I think my strat might be like we've been doing like 3 hours of skinning, so we should have like a lot of value from skinning. Check the transmog, and then depending on how much, we might want to move to raw gold soon. If we already have like a ton of gold from skinning, pending sale. Because we can only sell off the skins so fast, even if we're undercutting. So it might be better to have a variety of sources of gold. Versus getting more of the same materials that are slow selling, right? Because right now, like we have to move a lot of materials. So getting more of the same materials isn't always the best option. Gotta diversify the portfolio, you know? And what better way to diversify than with raw gold? Potentially. We also have bigger bags now for that farm, so could be good. Is this the turtle killing stream? So far, it's been a big turtle killing stream, but we're probably gonna mix it up here. Yeah, no turtles make it to the water in this video. Yeah, the mop quest givers would hate to see me coming, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. It said 4K for a second there, now it's back up to 10K, so I don't know what's going on with the market values. Ad while checking mail? Oh no. I turned off mid-rolls, I thought. I don't know how, man, Twitch ads are I basically, as much as I could, turned off Twitch ads. So like, I think you should only get one when you first tune in. But sometimes maybe if your browser resets, it'll give you one. But you shouldn't get any mid-rolls. Because yeah, it's really annoying if I'm like doing like a zone spin and there's like a random ad. But then again, you turn off ads and Twitch still throws them at you, so I don't know what to do. Just entered, fair. There we go, okay. So once you're in, you should be good to go. Twitch do be wilding out sometimes, man. They slang them. They slang them left and right. And I just said, no, off. But they still try. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they gotta pay for the Twitch Prime somehow, right? Okay. We've got some sales, guys. This is good. All right, we got 1,000. So 1,400 actually came through. So we're back under 20K, and we have lots of item value on the auction house to keep undercutting with. This is really good. We're in a really good spot, actually. He tries to convince himself. Jeff Bezos needs his fourth yacht. Yeah. Fair, you know? Hey. Looks like we're trying to hit a moving goalpost. We are. The goalposts are confirmed moving, but I'm about to do a mailbox clear on the transmog alts. I'm not feeling super hopeful. Like, it's only been 4 hours since I reposted and cleared them out, so chances are pretty slim that we sold much, but then again, when do you sell the most transmog? Probably like the 8 hours after you post, before you get undercut. So let me go full cam for a second, guys. Oh, my hair is looking crazy. One sec. I didn't put any gel in today. I'm sorry, guys. One sec. Sorry about that. Embarrassing. Full cam reveals all. Now it's just poking out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me check the alts. Oh. I have a mail notification on one of them. Hold. Pause. At least you have hair. Fair. I did get a nice trim lately, though. Cleaned it up, had a family wedding. Feels pretty good, actually. I cleaned up the beard a bit, too, but it'll grow out pretty quick. This loading screen is super long, by the way. Well, the mail notification was that I have 50 more expired auctions, but no sales on this character. So I gotta do a quick 50 item repost. One sec, it'll take 2 seconds. That's sad. I thought we maybe sold something because it had like a little mail notification. It's too bad. In other news, guys, we do officially have the UPS up and running. Looks to be in good shape, so if the power goes out, we should be live. You sound like you're an Iron Forge. I mean, I am. Shouldn't take that long. It might be the add-ons after the patch. Just reposting here with my repost button. Maybe the other character sold some transmog. I was kind of hoping to get like 5,000 gold, maybe, to help out the token. I figure I probably should repost these, though, just to hopefully sell some. Okay, it's all reposted. Let me go on to my other character real quick, see where we're at. I didn't see a mailbox notification, though, so I'm not super hopeful. Dwarven District in Stormwind used to have the Ironforge theme. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Like in Classic, you can get the Ironforge theme in Dwarven District. I do move my transmog alts around because I just use the Brutosaur to post, so it's nice to get different environments from time to time. Alright, no sales. A fat 0 on transmog sales today, guys. Well, we sold some over the week, but nothing since we've been live. So let's log back in. Lock in, reload. Let's just do some thinking here. Some thinking. When do I want to swap over, right? So current value on WoW UI, canceling. Alright, we did sell some stuff. So we have 10,000 gold. 11,000 gold on the auction house. Maybe more if there's some coming to us. Plus 257,000. So if we sold everything, we'd be at 268. I kind of want to get like a little more trade good value before I swap over to raw gold. Because then as we're doing raw gold, we can try to sell all this off with like aggressive undercut scans. Which we probably already got undercut. Check the transmog alts. I just did. When I was full cam, I was checking them, and we got 0 sales. Which, not gonna lie, is kind of expected. Like, I checked them 4 hours ago. Do you think we'll still get the token today? I think we can. I legit do. Especially if we happen to have a turn in the winds of the token price. If it comes down a bit. Because we have a lot of gold pending sale. Oh, that wasn't undercut. That's my bad. So let me keep this going here. Keep listing up. Oh, I'll swap to my selling operations here, or selling add-on. That way it always lists for 12 hours. The WoW UI default's higher. I mean, do I take the haircut? I don't want to take the haircut on the thick leather. Like, 5 gold is already so cheap. Like, it should be like... yeah, it's rough. Same with these. Like, all the prices are so down right now. It's kind of unfortunate. It's wild how often they're being undercut. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, trade goods, it is across the entire region. So trade goods are very competitive in that sense, where I'm not just competing against people on my realm. It's all of North America servers. It's good for selling because, I mean, you sell across the server, but you get undercut quick. So maybe I'll start doing more undercut scans. Maybe waste a little more gold in posting fees, but hey. Is what it is. One of the weeklies from the patch gave you 18,000 gold. I mean, if we just did that one quest right now for the new patch, we would get the token. Wowzers. Hey. Is transmog per server, not per realm? It's a little more nuanced. So there are some servers that have been merged into battle groups, right? So, like, for example, my server will sell across... Like, I share the auction house for transmog with, like, 8 servers. 8 realms. And so that's, like, our battle group. Some high population realms, it's only their realm for transmog. Trade goods, though, are across the entire region. But yeah, remember like back a couple expansions ago, quite a few expansions ago, Blizzard merged servers together. That's kind of where the battle groups came from a little bit. So, and it was also for like arena raiding and stuff. But I think we got this, guys. I think we got this. How do I decide what server to sell transmog on? I just do my regular server. Some people will move across servers though. Some of them will. You know, if you want to sell on a high population server or on multiple servers, but I just do my regular server. Every server has pros and cons for transmog. If it's high pop, more sell, but also more people post. If it's low pop, less people sell, prices might be higher, but also less people buy. So there's pros and cons. Timmy, 300 clams, 6 golden pearls. Wait, you just opened 300 clams and got 6 pearls? That does match our perceived rates of about 2%. Seems to check out. I probably have a decent amount of vendor items as well, actually. So if they're 10 gold or under, it's worth it? Yeah. I mean, they're getting pretty close. The golden pearl price also, it does fluctuate a lot. Like if you go on to like TSM or some database with historical prices, the golden pearl is like super volatile. I think a lot of people are, it's subject to a lot of resets where people are like resetting the market on the pearls up a couple thousand gold. So if you can time that, you can time a market reset, it could actually be really good. Yesterday you were trying to do your auction house posting while camping midnight rares. Very unstable, but you did get one of the Eversong Woods mounts. Whoa, congrats on the mount. That is one of the pros to having a Brutosaur, is you can do your reposts while camping out in the world. Rares or whatever. Yeah, definite benefits to the Brutosaur mounts. Yeah, I think we'll get a couple more turtles. I'm debating if I want to do RFD, but RFD from like a raw gold and herb perspective, because then we're at least getting different things to list. Right now, we're just getting more turtle scales, but we're having trouble selling turtle scales. So I think diversifying is actually like a really good idea here. I don't know. Could be good. I'll do a couple more loops here and think about it. But yeah, I think diversifying on the sales is good because we're undercutting a lot and we're still having troubles selling. Dip into the savings, let's spin. Pull out of the Warband Bank. Classic. Yeah, the Warband Bank is, you know, it's got some gold in it right now. Got a lot of gold in it. Oh, a buyer has been found for some auctions, though. A light hide. I'm trying to remember. Do you guys remember what the number was for the raw gold in Ultimate Legacy of Tier? I feel like it was like 4.5k per hour raw gold in Ultimate Legacy of Tier, if I'm recalling correctly. 69. I think it was more than 69 gold per hour, if I recall. I think maybe. I think honestly that I think a good move. I think a good move would be RFD for A, raw gold, but B, the trade goods. 6.7k. I don't think it was that high. I don't think it was 6.7 thousand. I think it was around 4.5. Erod, I'm sorry. Sometimes I mistakenly do it, but I'm not really one to intentionally do it. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Am I allowed to advertise and quick sell in the zone chat channel? Nah. I think A, they would probably be like selling to you guys. Because like I guarantee if you try to sell in Thousand Needles chat, you're gonna have a hard time. A real hard time, because I'm the only person in here. So if we did get sales, I think it's confirmed selling to fellow travelers. Pretty sure if someone gives 5 subs, we'll do it. Unfortunately, that would be considered real world trading. subs for in-game items. That's gonna be a no-go, unfortunately. Little RWT there, I think. What I will do, guys, I don't know. Here's the thing. If we do RFD, I need to get enchanting. Or I don't. I just vendor. But the enchanting does add on gold. Let me do a quick repost, see where we're at. I think it'd be nice. We're getting close. And we can continue like every run to repost and undercut. Well, the token just went up by about 1,800 gold. 277. Oh boy. Oh boy. The token is indeed rising. What do I want to hear? That's mostly it. Okay, we got 259 coming in. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know? Yeah, I think these are selling slow because the undercuts are pretty insane on a lot of these. Good. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it's gonna go to. It probably does keep going up after that, actually. All right, quick bio, guys. We've been running for 3 hours. I probably should use the washroom. I'm just realizing. I might go get enchanting, although I do have trust issues with enchanting, you know. So that can be scary. I'm gonna go have a bio, refill the coffee, and see what I think for the next farm. Because I think at this point we've done 3 hours of turtles. We have a lot on the auction house for turtles, so we need to diversify. And I think RFD might be the exact way to do it. Let me vendor all this though. Evening stream after Boo haircut. We'll see. I mean, maybe we call an audible on the hardcore stream tomorrow and just play more World of Warcraft retail, but we'll see. I'm afraid of hardcore now with the DCs. We'll be right back though, guys. All right. Coffee is refilled, guys. It's probably worth it to do another undercut scan. And I have decided where we go next. Yo, Chug Life, what's good? How's it looking? Yeah, the token, it has been going up. We were looking pretty good for like the price for Monday. But we're following it, we're chasing it. We're getting sales too, so as long as I keep doing undercut scans and getting more value, here's the plan. I want to do RFD runs for raw gold and herbs, because right now there's no point getting more thick leather and turtle scales if it keeps getting undercut. I'll just keep undercutting, and then once we sell these off, I can switch back to the turtle farm. But I don't want to get more of the same item if it's just going to be like effectively undercutting myself. So while we're selling this and undercutting, we can get more different items like raw gold and herbs. Plus a potential, you know, transmog. That's the move. That's the move. Vashir lockbox time. The classic Hail Mary. Crazier things have happened. Let's get up there. I'll go up and vendor through a little bit of this. Because we have a lot of stuff to either mail off or vendor off for bag space. Make my way around here. I guess I can probably fly. Okay. So yeah, probably a lot of this is to be sent off to the auction. Let me just see what I want to actually keep, what I want to sell. Make sure scrap is actually working, even though it's not really showing up like it is. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put everything I want to mail off here, and the rest I'm just going to flag to vendor. If I already have a duplicate of it, I'm just going to vendor it. Sorry, if I have 2 duplicates, it'll go straight to the vendor. Because right now, vendor is instant gold. Right? We don't have to wait for it, we just get it instantly. So I am a little bit biased towards vendoring a lot of these items at the moment. Couple appearances too, actually. Even some of the more valuable ones, if I already have it on the auction house, I'm not going to be relisting it. Nice to catch you online. Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Love the YouTube videos. Question: have I been farming for years? Do I have an idea how many tokens I've bought with in-game gold up until now? I've been farming for years, yeah. I've bought a lot of tokens, like, because back before, like, Goldbound and stuff, I was gold farming and, like, buying tokens for WoW time, buying tokens for expansions. I got no idea how many tokens I've actually purchased over the years. It's got to be quite a few. Because I bought a lot of expansions with gold. I bought Call of Duty with gold. I bought Hearthstone packs with gold. Like tokens, so definitely quite a few. I said duty, Call of Duty. You were right. Man, we got a lot of random stuff in our bags right now. I will have to go full screen to send this mail off once we get to that point. Because there's a lot of it. Oh, keep that actually. Okay, that's going to be good for now. Okay, full cam for one moment. Let me just send this off, get more bag space so we can do more clears. Send. Good. Okay. We're locked and loaded, guys. The farming resumes. Reset. I'll do a run, and every run I'm going to pop out an undercut scan just so we're like always selling. Go into sub-spec as well. Can you buy Overwatch stuff with token stuff? I think so. It's like everything that's like through the Battle.net launcher, they generally have stuff in the store. Because what you get with the tokens is Battle.net currency, like Battle.net currency. So if it's Activision Blizzard, it should be, you should be able to buy with it. Streaming today until I get a token. Well, that was kind of the plan. I do have an appointment for Boo at the groomer. And I gotta pick up my car before they close today. So ideally we can, but if it keeps climbing it... Oh! It just went up 2K, so we'll see. We might have to finish this off. We'll see. It's possible if we get some sales coming through, but... in a couple hours, I gotta do an appointment for Boo. That's a big jump, though, guys. 2,000 gold on the WoW token price is a big jump. Crazy. Why am I running RFD? Because we did about 3 hours of turtles, so I'm having trouble selling the actual like turtle materials as fast as I can get them. So while I'm undercut scanning on all the turtle materials, I'm trying to get the herbs and the raw gold from RFD to diversify the gold sources. Otherwise, our bottleneck isn't how fast we can get the materials, it's how fast we can sell them. So I'm trying to do this for raw gold, but also like gold thorn and grave moss. Yeah, we'll see. We could get lucky. Like I said, waiting until Friday is not the end of the world. True, and I mean, we could also do it tomorrow, technically, too. I'm pretty hyped up on Goldbound right now. So we'll see. It is still possible today. Because I will be checking, well, reposting here. We have, I think, over 12,000 gold in, like, trade good materials, which would put us, if that all sold, up to, like, I guess, like, yeah, like 270. And then if the token comes down a couple thousand and we get a couple thousand from this, and or a couple thousand transmog, it's possible. It's possible. At one point we were 17k away. I feel like we were closer to the token on Monday than we are today. Which is crazy. Monday the token was down to like 262, I think. So yeah, we started at 20k away. We were down to 17k, now we're 22k. We shall see. Missed most of the hardcore stream Tuesday and then last week. Don't skip the hardcore. We'll see. Hardcore is there also for flex. So if I'm feeling like really hyped up on playing more Goldbound, but not as excited to play hardcore, I probably would skip it again. But we'll see. I also don't want to die to a DC in hardcore, is the problem. So far today, knock on wood, it's been good, but yesterday did not really bode too highly for for anti-DC deaths. We do have the USP now going, or UPS going. We haven't had any power outages though. I think if the power outage happens and we stay online, my lights will go out, but we'll still be online. So I don't think we've had a power flicker today. Which is good. Which is definitely good. Yeah, raw gold will come in here. I'm probably just going to be vendoring the blues. I didn't want to drop skinning for disenchanting. Just because we very well may go back to the turtle farm. Nope, not there. Ask your accountant if you can write off solar panels and a whole home battery as a business expense. I feel like you need such a big battery. You would need to be like, I guess you probably could. Loot appraiser, I think, is it rolling? Oh no, I must have reloaded. Yeah, I didn't reopen it after we logged in off the transmog alt, so. Either way, what's the Goldthorn price? I should probably check that. Goldthorn prices and grave moss prices right now. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're over 20 gold, 18 gold, so we'll get some value from them for sure. And then yeah, every run, do a repost. Yeah, I feel like to power it, I mean, as long as you have like 4 hours, I guess you can do a stream. But to power like the whole computer for a while, it'd be a lot of power. Yeah, those are from the other day. Child, you could come power the house. Could get a big hamster wheel and connect it to... I guess, yeah. Like, if you look at, like, the Rogue Echo bikes and stuff. Or, like, the Rogue, like, the rower and stuff. Like, how much watts you're putting out versus how much watts the computer draws. It'd be a lot of energy, I feel like. Alright, now we get consistent gold with the vendoring and also a repost every run. Oop. Repost. We can see though, we definitely have gold coming in. We definitely have gold coming in. Because this was up to like 10k, so there's some in the Twisting Nether coming our way, guys. Still working on the thick leather, though. Man, the undercuts are pretty crazy. I probably shouldn't repost the thick leather because I'm always just undercutting the same person and not really relisting it. To be fair, not ideal. Did I post the grave moss? Did I not get grave moss? Oh, there it is. And back in. Yeah, EcoFlow, Anchor, like all those, like there's a bunch of good companies for that. I one day want to have like a camper van that has like, you can go camping in, but also has like a full stream setup. And you would need a lot of battery bank for that. And like solar panels, but that'd be cool one day to build out. If I could then also bring that battery bank inside and use it as a secondary as a secondary backup, where it's like if my house power goes off, I could then plug my UPS into that. That could actually be kind of good. So a Factoria streamer streams out of his van on a battery bank. He gets like 4 to 6 hours. That's pretty good. Because you probably have to run your computer, like your monitors, and then your Starlink, or whatever. Like if you have like a mode, like a 5G or like an LTE modem running off of the battery bank. So you use a lot of power, but it's definitely doable. Also, always rolling for speed gear, guys. Get some solar panels too, you might get some extra hours. Yeah. Gonna need it for fishing stream. 100%. I think, so I have a place in mind too now for fishing stream. Yeah, they have power though. Like they have like on board. It's like they're like pre-made like huts out there. I think I'll go there because that way I can use their bank, and they have a generator out there. Surprised I don't have a generator though. I do have one, but it's like more so like an emergency versus like a practical generator for the house. It would be nice to get like a generator with like the automatic swapping switch, but it's just like an emergency generator where like if there was like a long-term power outage, could boot it up. Nice little wing of the whelpling. But it would be very inconvenient for like a 1 hour outage to boot it up. But yeah, you could get like a... Like I think my neighbor has a generator where if the power goes out, it just auto boots up and switches over to it. I should commission a Darkroot Fair fishing cap IRL for the trip. Oh my gosh. An IRL fishing cap might be one of the ugliest pieces of clothing you could ever wear. Like the Dark Moon Fair fishing cap. Could you imagine this in real life? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What province am I in? Alberta. So I think at 35 the token will update. At 135. +5 to Riz. I don't even know how I would go about making one of those. I guess you just like go to like a seamstress. Or something. Performance enhancing gear is not always the most stylish. I mean, if it gives me +5 fishing skill IRL as well, I'm not complaining. I need all the help I can get when it comes to fishing. Yeah, although for that, when we do the ice fishing stream, we gotta make sure it overlaps over a Dark Moon Fair week. Because I think it's going to have to be fishing where you're not really moving much. Because it's going to be like 2-button fishing if you're like AFKing. Whereas most other fishing spots, like there's some that you don't have to, but most other fishing spots you kind of have to fish around and go to pools. Whereas Dark Moon open water is still good gold. But at least you can kind of just sit there and 2-button fish. Some old lady could probably crochet one for you. Honestly, crochet would probably be the best way to make it. Something like that. Ideally, it would be wool, and it would also act as like a sauna hat. Like a wool sauna hat, you know what I mean? That would be good. That would be stylish. We got mail. Unread mail from the auction house. Have you ever tried WoW with something other than a keyboard and mouse? Not controller. The only thing is, like, I've used a keypad. Like those old school, like, keypads for, like, your left hand, where it would be, like, a joystick and then, like, four or five rows of buttons. Like an MMO gaming pad. I played with that for a while. I really liked it. I still have it up there in my closet. But it broke, and I think it was from Razer. And they kind of discontinued the model for a while. So I was left kind of stuck. I went back to keyboard, and then they released a different model of it. I'm like, well, I don't really want to like get hooked on it again in case they discontinued it again. It was like the Razer Tartarus or something. Or the original version of that. Like the Orb Weaver or something like that. And I got like commitment anxiety to like relearn it again. Because I did really like it. But the bonus of just being on a keyboard is you can swap brands more readily, or try different things out versus like kind of being locked onto one product. I think Swifty used them, and I think he had like 10 in storage, just so that if they ever broke, he had them ready to go. Absolute goat. You have one as well? They were cool. I liked them. I also kind of switched off the gaming mouses for a little bit. We're actually getting a lot of sales. We could be going back to skinning sooner than later if we keep selling the scales like this. The 3 silver post. They're trying to scamaz people to post at that price and then just buy you out. I will not be fooled. Nice try, but not on me. Nice try. I think about 3 minutes until... I guess I'll open all this up. It's 230 gold. We're climbing. We're climbing. We're getting back into range. I think about 3 minutes until the WoW token updates again, and we can see how far out we are. "100% a stream viewer." You think they're trying to stream snipe with a 3 silver post to get my loot? You gotta be careful when you're like auto posting like that, because it just goes to the cheapest one. And some people will do that. They'll post one for super duper cheap to try to get you to post yours. Because if you dropped like 1,000 there, and they sniped your 1,000 for 3 silver, that's like 5,000 gold. Or more, depending on the item. Especially if you're doing it with like retail items, like back in the beginning of Midnight. I saw some people doing that. Little bit of the forbidden gold. Little scamazi. Ooh, saltstone shoulder pads, nice. I have one of those in the auction house, but always good to see it. Thanks for the 40 free gold, whoever posted that. Timmy Tech on the sniping. Very good, very good. There's a couple times we'll see like some cheap items and it's low-hanging fruit, cheap gold. You could always like undercut scan for it too, or sniper scan for it, but usually by the time the sniper scan finds it, they're probably gone. Alright, guys. I think 1 minute-ish on refreshing for the token price. If it goes up by another 2,000 gold, I don't know what to do. It could stop, though. It could go down. Theoretically. Do you see your squishing critters when you walk on them with this when the spider boss spawns? I actually didn't notice that. No. Next run I'll have a look at that actually. That's kind of cool. RFD in general I find is a super cool dungeon. Get the grave moss for sure. Should run it on arachnophobia mode for fun. It's a cool mode. It turns them into... They're more so scarabs, like right? Yeah. I toggled it for a little bit in one of the dungeons. It just looks different for sure. Crabs, right. I feel like I'm more afraid of crabs than spiders. Is that weird? I feel like if I had to put it on a scale, if I had to rank certain items from like a viewing perspective, I think I'm more afraid of crabs. The sounds they make, I don't know. Objectively speaking, probably spiders are more dangerous, but the crabs, I don't know. Crabs are just the spiders of the sea. I guess they might. Yeah, I guess so. Having crabs is worse. Oh, there we go. Chest spawn. Very good. I actually think, based on that last repost, we might be good to go back out and farm more. I think most of our leather did actually sell, because we were doing more aggressive undercut scans. Spiders and crabs are the same type of animal? They definitely seem similar. Either way, I would be, yeah, I'd be afraid to find, like, a bunch of crabs in my house. To be fair, I don't like finding a bunch of spiders either. And there are like, super poisonous spiders, so... To each their own. Could be no bueno, though. Get the gold thorn. Double check the lists. If we don't have any heavy leather and thick leather, I think I will go back out for skinning. Because that means we can get more stock out there. We have gotten some raw gold, though. They both belong to the phylum and arthropoda. Oh, phylum arthropoda. Arthropods. Do they all have the same number of legs? Either way. Best not to think about it too long, probably. Bright, yo, greetings, traveler. Welcome in, welcome in. Little refresh on the token price. Alright, it hit 280. I feel like 280 is like a token high for the last couple months. Yeah, we'll quick repost, see where we're at. It's definitely the new patch surge. People are buying tokens for game time left and right. It looks like we have sold off most. We're still selling turtle scales and turtle meat, but I think we've sold off most of our actual like leather. So it seems. Yeah, clams are still going. Yeah. They haven't yet hit the mailbox though. Transmog check. I don't know. We just checked the transmog tunes about 40 minutes ago, and it was we hadn't checked all day, and there was 0 sales. So I'll definitely check the transmog tunes before we log out. But I don't think hourly checks for the transmog will be too fruitful or like the best use of time. Not when we can be out here grinding. You're AFK then, dealing with pets? Ah, yeah. So we did check, and there was, unfortunately, 0 sales. Like, literally 0. I'm just going to get all this listed, because, like, you know what? Gold is gold, even if it's, like, a couple gold. And it saves bag space. So let me just, like, post all this. The token was 256k 3 days ago. Well, we're a bit late. We are a bit late. Whoa. When did we get a pristine black diamond? This must have been from our raid clears. I'll list that. Yep. Okay, that'll help. Blackwing layer? I guess I was just sitting on it. Yeah, because we did do Blackwing layer this week. Well, that's a lot of gold. We'll sell that. Honestly, maybe I should have kept it for, like, my own crafting purposes in case we need one. But what do you guys think? Do we go back out for more? We're selling stuff for sure. We're definitely selling stuff. Do we do a couple more of these clears for more herbs and more raw gold? Or do we go back out and just start getting more hides again? Because we haven't sold all of our turtle stuff. But we have sold all the heavy and thick leather. What do you guys think? I don't know what the best use of time would be. Okay, that's all the reposts. Let's do one more run here at least. People might also be buying the BlizzCon package. We did see it spike up to like 285 for the BlizzCon package. At least lately on retail, it really does seem like once the token hits 285, it kind of comes back down. So let me do one more run here. We'll keep it going. We do have like a decent amount of time. It's definitely possible to get it today. Path wife is snap or texting me. But yeah, if we looked at the charts, it would definitely be like, within the last couple of months, not much higher than 280. 280 is pretty high. You're thinking dungeon till the leather comes in? Leather money comes in? Not a bad idea. That way we kind of see where we're sitting. Because we do get raw gold here. And if, theoretically, if the leather coin comes in, the gold from the leather comes in, and we're like 10k short, like we get up to like 270 or something like that, could definitely check transmogalls then, but I'm not holding my breath for them. Can I farm old zones, previous zones? Yeah, it's technically within the rules. Generally speaking, my kind of like soft rule for it is I try to pretty much farm the zone that we recently unlocked. Unless we've been in that zone for like more than a month, then I might kind of, you know, dabble with some other zones. But I feel like 1,000 Needles, we haven't really been stuck here too long, so I'm trying to do more so just the 1,000 Needles farms until we get the token. Oh yeah, I forgot to step on the critters. I got distracted. Well, I do. That often happens though. $287.75. Yeah. Oh man. If we had this much gold on Monday, there was a point in time on the day that we would have had the token. Just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, guys. Lots of Ender Gold, though. Got in late. Didn't miss the zone spin. Nope. Have not spun yet. Did I see the solar eclipse, or was that just Europe? It was partial in some parts of Canada, but not really where I am. I'm more Western Canada. So I don't think there was really any solar eclipse here today for us. Unfortunately, because they're super cool, but... Yeah. We had a really big one a couple years ago, where it was like several minutes of like the eclipse, like the full on. Because sometimes you get like the partial, but then like some areas get the full eclipse. The full eclipse is crazy. Absolutely mad. Question, is the opening screen display of the character stuff an add-on or a setting in the game? That is an add-on. That's Narcissus. Narcissus add-on. I mostly use it for the starting screen, but also that's the add-on I use to get screenshots of my character for thumbnails or for things like that. Because you can set your character basically up as like a doll and like filtered through the emotes and pause the emote on like one frame and then have the background be a green screen. So it just makes getting easier screenshots better. And then you can also spawn in, like it's used a lot for transmog competitions. So you can spawn in other NPCs like bosses and stuff. You can change the lighting, you can change where the light source is coming from. It's a pretty fun add-on, pretty helpful for what we're doing. So I think the next update is going to be I don't know actually. It might be 55. I always forget what time it updates at. It's every 20 minutes, but I kind of forget when it actually happens. Whoa. Gonna die to the fog there. Iceland had a total eclipse today, apparently. Yeah. It's cool. You can look at the map and it'll show you like where it'll go for the full and the partial. Of course, the closer you are to the full, it looks more and more like a full than a partial. Highest we've had to pay for a token with Goldie? I can't remember exactly, but it was between 330 and 340. It was pretty much like right before midnight when the tokens were spiking for midnight. Yeah, we might have gotten it for like 330. But tokens after the expansion came down quite a bit. a very considerable bit, actually. Cheapest token, I think, was like 220. We had a really good deal right after midnight. It went from like the most expensive tokens we got to the cheapest tokens we got. Just with the expansion coming out. And it's been kind of been like on like a solid climb, but like historically, it's been like 240 to like 260, give or take. For during midnight on NA. Highest price was 321, 116. That sounds about right. That would have been probably like right before the expansion came out. We might have bought a little bit of a dip there if we got lucky on it. It could be expensive. I mean, that's no EU prices. All right, we're actually doing good on undercuts. All right, some turtle meat coming through. Another 1,000 gold. Each run here with like vendors and herbs is a couple hundred gold, which is actually really kind of considerable. We go again. Reset instances. Wait, do we already have mail again? Look. I guess I'll get it next run, but it says more unread mail, because I did loot. I did loot the turtle scale, or turtle meat that we sold. Maybe one more run here and go back out and do more turtles. Even though it's not crazy, the raw gold is notable here. Spider stomp. Okay, so is it after you ding the bell? In this next room, like apparently you stomp on the spiders. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I like it. Just the first couple that run out do it looks like. Yeah, vendor prices on those aren't too crazy though. Are we gonna go over time or we get off soon? I'm going over, like normally I end stream right around now, but I'm gonna keep going until I gotta go. I do have an appointment in like 2 hours. But we're going over the regular kind of like 2 p.m. I usually am off streaming around 2 p.m. to start editing. But we're going over that today just to keep farming. It's possible. I think if we get a little bit lucky, I think it can happen. If not, we really set ourselves up really well, just getting more and more item value for the next day. I thought for sure we would like, to be fair, I thought the token was going to cost about 260 today, and so I thought we'd have it about now. But unless the token keeps climbing up to like 400k, in which case I guess we just like pull out our best farms and just farm it out the next stream. We should be in a good spot if we don't get it today. I really thought we would though, to be honest. We still might. I haven't given up hope. The amount of grave moss I'm slinging will make anyone anyone cry in vanilla. I honestly think, as far as I know, this might be the best. This might be the best grave moss farm in the game. Because most other grave moss spawns are in zones where there's like 1 or 2 spawns in like wetlands Arathi Highlands. Duskwood. Whereas this dungeon has a lot of very consistent spawns of them. So you actually do end up getting a lot of grave moss per hour. There might be a zone with more per hour. But it seems like most of the zones I've found with grave moss, it's like 1 or 2 spawns. SM Graveyard? Yeah, that might give it a run for its money. I guess Scarlet Monastery Graveyard would depend how many spawn locations there are. Because both dungeons, you can only do up to 10 per hour anyways. So SM Graveyard might be short, and you might get more in like a 20-minute period, but over an hour it might end up being about the same because you can't keep doing it. Because there's just like, there's so many locations here where it spawns. So many possible locations. So if we ever need grave moss, we know where to go. Is it against the rules to go back to penalty zones like Darkmoon or Vashir after doing the penalty? Nope. Mostly how I've been treating them, like Darkmoon for example, I go to Darkmoon to supply my own Darkmoon Firewater. So I use it more as like a resource where if I need, for example, if I needed something from Vashir to craft, I would go do it. But I'm not generally going to Darkmoon to gold farm for the next token. Likewise, I'm not really going to Vashir to pickpocket for the lockboxes. Maybe one day. Let's go back to Vashir. Lockbox farm until we get one. Maybe one day. But yeah, so I mostly use them for like resource or reagent unlocks. Darkmoon in particular, I do use Darkmoon Firewater a lot. Especially with the Darkmoon hat. But my general thought process is I will farm my own dark water at the fair, and then whatever I get from the hat, I sell. So it's kind of the distinction for me. The hat I feel is fair play, because I use the hat in my current zone. But it's relatively loose. For me, the ethos, everything kind of roots back to like I want to be able to spend time in the zone, explore the zone, find the best farms in the zone, and then do those farms for like a decent amount of time. So all the decisions are just around that same line of reasoning of just trying to enjoy the zones and also explore the zones. Any future zones I really want to do? Right now, the closest one that's like I'm really looking forward to it is Ungoro Crater. Into Wrath though, a lot of like pretty much every Wrath zone I'm excited for, to be fair. Every Wrathful Itching zone. Trollzar Basin, looking forward to it big time. But I think most zones you end up finding like some really cool stuff. What about alt zones? Like Dunmorrow? Kind of same idea. Most of the zones, unless they have like a dungeon or raid, I'll only go to them if I want to craft or use a resource from them. Like if I needed arcane crystals for a craft, then I would go farm Swamposaurus. If I needed like Peace Bloom, I could go to like Dunmorrow. Because I can't buy those items, right? So I gotta farm them myself. So I use them more so as like a shopping tool. Like they're like a grocery store versus like the office. The office where I'm working the 9 to 5 is like the current zone, but I can go to the grocery store, you know, to buy some supplemental materials, if that makes sense. It's like the hardware store, but then the job site is the current zone. That's probably the best way. So each zone kind of adds to the hardware store, but we still got to go to the job site. That's probably the best way to put it. Actually doing really good on undercuts too. Ooh. We're moving some gold, guys. We're moving some gold. You guys see that? We're up to 261. I feel like I want to get back out on the turtles, guys, because we're, I don't want to wait until it all comes in, because I think we've sold out of a few aspects of the turtles. And if I wait for the gold to come in, then we're going to have like a bigger time between when we get the new gold, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think we're going to go back out, farm those ones. See what we can do. Sell some of these large slimy bones too. Turtle time. Since, you know, I know it hasn't been that long, but actually since we're swapping farms, I'm gonna double check the transmog tune. Let me go to the Turtle Island and we'll check the transmog tune just in case. Wait, did I miss it? Yeah. Just back here, guys. Exactly, yeah. Each zone more like adds to your Pathletics Goldbound village. With each one giving you new shopping and service opportunities, but the current zone's like the home, the 9 to 5. Exactly. Alright guys, we're back on the turtles. Can't keep me away from these guys. I think it's I think it's possible. Is there another type of leather that's selling good right now? I don't know. I haven't looked at prices recently. Heavy and thick are down a little bit. I don't know how medium is doing. Sometimes medium or rugged leather could be doing good. I haven't checked. Cut down one turtle, 2 more will take its place. Is this Hydra or something? If only these guys don't hyperspawn. It's like cut one down and it'll come back in 6 to 8 minutes. You know? It's like, oh, I'll give you, 1 to 2 business days, we'll be back. I'm gonna clear the islands and then double check the transmog characters. I'll just quickly see if there's like the mailbox icon. Because we're at a point now where like we gotta check it like every now and then because it could make a big dent. Sorry, stranded sparkle shells. We're just doing our best out here. I think I'm gonna miss this farm though. I really like this turtle farm. We'll see where we go. Perhaps we get a zone with more turtle farms. I think, as far off the top of my head, I think there's turtle farms in Hillsbrad and Tenaris. Maybe Hinterlands. So we got more potential turtle farms. Feralis might actually have some sneaky good farms. I don't think Hillsbrad one scale the same, but could be wrong. Yeah, I think Hillsbrad has turtles, but they're only up the river, which can be kind of hard to farm. Feralis has turtles and silver and iron. Oh. Feralis could be sneaky good. There's also that mini city there on Feralis, so there could be some good vendor flips too. Perhaps. Alright. Let's double check. Log out. I'll go full cam in a second here just to see if there's any lists. Any sales on the transmog alts. You guys remember when you guys were protecting turtles to get to the water? What you didn't realize is you were protecting them from me. Goldie locked out there killing turtles. Sorry, guys. Oh. Maybe have a sale. We had a mailbox notification. Let's see. I did relist recently on this character, so I could have something. Nope. I guess it makes sense that I had a mail notification because I sent the transmog over. So, it was just my transmog from Goldie that I sent over. Let me quickly check the other character, though. Yeah, Dire Maul and Paralysis, right? That could be very good, actually. Yeah, the hinterlands by the sea should have turtles, too. No sales, guys. Back on Goldie. T-Boo is sold. We first gotta get T-Boos to drop. Although, that raises a whole new question. If we get T-Boos, do we sell it? Do we keep it? Oh. My oh my. Token price went up, but we got a couple of scales coming through. Look at that. Yeah, we did sell through most of the stuff we farmed. Relist heavy hide. We got a lot of heavy hide. Yeah. I think we got more coming in too. More into the mailbox, so we'll keep on plugging away here. We're unfortunately the token is still climbing. Yeah, that's true. Let's go get some more. Plenty of grave moss. It doesn't seem like much, but yeah, we have like over 1,000 gold that we got from just doing the dungeon from like herbs plus raw gold. So pretty good. Pretty good all in all. Back up to the these guys. Mining is nutty in Paralysis. Hey. Right, it's iron and silver, someone was saying. My favorite mining, I love thorium mining in Classic. The arcane crystals, oh. So good. But iron, it can be pretty high value too. Yeah, iron can be up there for sure in price. We'll go to the far turtles too, and then hopefully the first turtle island will then be reset. Iron every like 3 feet. Could even make buckles and sell them. That's actually good. Yeah, the iron buckles. I was looking at that. It seems profitable, but it's a much lower sale rate, I feel like, than iron ore. Or is it something else? Maybe the buckles are better than I thought. I might be thinking about the shield spikes, actually. The mithril shield spikes. I might be. You get an absurd amount there, so you can do both. Ooh. I like absurd amounts of trade goods. We got mail again. I think Ferals could be cool. We could spin it. What are the current results of the poll? Pinned comment is like a vote for which zone you guys want to see. Current status, 36% voting for Deadwind Pass, 21% Tenaris, 19% the Barrens, 8% Twilight Highlands, 6.5 for Alice, 5.4 Hinterlands, and 1.6 Hillsbrad Foothills. So it's Deadwind is a landslide right now. We will leave this live until we spin. I'll close it like 5 minutes before spin, and then do a poll for it, you know, if it's gonna hit it or not, because we don't want the poll to change while we spin. Good day from Australia. Greetings, traveler. Long-time viewer of the content, but rarely get to make it to the live stream. Well, welcome into the live. Glad to have you here. We're currently chasing a rising token. The token's gone up about as much as our cash stack has today. It's slightly concerning. Only slightly concerning. Are there any fishing farms in Thousand Needles? Not really. I was doing Dark Moon Fair fishing, like just like with my hat. Other than that, it's not too wild. Wait, didn't skin this one. Whenever someone asks, or whenever someone snatches a rare from you, you ask if they got the drop. No one's ever asked when you're the one who steals it, though. Yeah. Can't you group up to share a rare, though? Like, is that like the courteous thing to do? Like, if you're gonna kill it, just like invite. The thing is, though, like with these rares, you can just like one-shot them. So yeah, people just panic and assume that the person's gonna tag it, so it creates like, yeah, a situation where you both just kind of panic and tag it. Do I think there's any chance of them turning the current player-owned housing system into the Warlords of Draenor Garrison? Personally, I would put it like a 0.01% chance. Never say never, but no. I feel like if they wanted to make the Garrison housing, they would have started with that, right? Because they got a lot of backlash on housing, so they tried to reinvent it with Sorry, they got a lot of backlash on garrisons. So I think they tried to reinvent it with housing, so I don't think they would go back to the original, personally. I liked garrisons, but I think they tried to reinvent it with housing, so I don't think that they would go back in time. A lot of cool stuff, though, in housing. And the garrisons. If I need to leave today before I can buy a token, will I hop on off stream this evening and try to snipe a token before its nightly drop? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I'll also have more time to sell more stuff, which always helps. Not to mention Blizzard tends to very much abandon old expansion features. Yeah. If it's not something you want to continue, they kind of just like leave it behind. Like pet battles, like archaeology, like the garrison, yeah. Which, I mean, is fair. I think archaeology was like, if they just continued evolving it, I think it would have been so cool. Especially if they tied archaeology into housing. Like where you could find rare recipes and make it a gold farm. That would have been, I think that would have been really cool. Because then they could have like updated it and have new housing decor recipes. He's sick. The minigame is not that fun though? You don't think so? I kind of think it's fun. I don't know. I quite like the minigame of archaeology. Here's the thing though, if they made the minigame have a chance at a rare drop, it just infuses dopamine into it. It's just because like it's like farming dungeons. It's like you might get a crazy drop, and so it makes it more fun. They might still do that. They could. I would love it. Right now, as far as archaeology in the challenge, by the way, there's a couple zones that we could spin that give us archaeology. First one, Tanaris has one zone. Kalimdor is not as great for archaeology for us, because if we do this one archaeology dig site, it will go to a random dig site in Kalimdor, and since we only would have at that point 3 zones, chances are it goes to a locked zone. However, Eastern Kingdoms, if we get the hinterlands, we currently have 3 archaeology sites there, so we have a lot of a better chance where we do one, and it's like a little bit better than 50-50 on if it goes to a locked zone or not. So we get to roll that coin a lot, which should be really nice. But yeah, it'd be fun to do archaeology, I think. I had good fun with it in the zones we've had it so far with Goldbound. I don't know if we're quite ready for the extra turtle island just yet. Willing to bet the pet battle in archaeology dev was laid off. You know what? That's not a bad bet. Which zone was the one that I enjoyed the most so far? That's hard. I've really enjoyed a lot of zones for different reasons. I had a lot of fun in the Dark Moon Fair. I just love Dark Moon Fair. You got all your Eastern Kingdoms unlocked, so you should get doing Arc. Yeah, because if you do one zone in Eastern Kingdoms, it just spawns randomly in Eastern Kingdoms. So you could just keep cycling it, like, infinitely. These guys are still slowly respawning, so let me do a quick repost and vendor. Undercut scan as well. Wow, token went down, guys. The dream is alive. It went down like 500, 800 gold. The dream is very much alive. A couple more mailbox pulls. Could be here today. Yo, Haruki, greetings, traveler. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Out here farming, undercutting. Aggressively undercutting. Hey, look at that. Every time we open the mailbox the last couple times, there's been a couple thousand gold. Open mail. Heavy leather. So we're making progress. Our cash stack is going up, and the token's going down. If we get a couple, like, big sales, as well as... Oh, wow, that's not good price. As well as the token going down some more. Yeah, it could be there. 100% could be. I do believe. Undercut the transmog heavily. I could just, like, go, like, try to fire sale transmog, but... It's tough. That method works really well with, like, big items. It's a bit more hit and miss with, like, mid-tier items, because, like, a lot of mid-tier items, the average sale price is actually, like, really low. So you gotta, like, really fire sale for, like, mid to, like, low items for it to go. And even then, it's not always that fast. Don't stop believing. Never. Never stop believing. What's some of my favorite seasonal items besides small egg and noble chocolate? I like Hallow's End. I don't have it yet. I try to get it every year. The Headless Horseman mount. I would really like to get that as far as like a seasonal item. Also, whenever it's in town, the magic broom, aka it makes every class a druid with an instant mount form. I love the magic broom. I think Noble Garden and Hollow's End are my two favorite seasonal events. Noble Garden very recently climbing the ranks. Headless Horse mount is great, yeah. It's a very cool one. Is Hollow's End in TBC? You know, I don't know if it is. I don't know, actually. I don't know when they added it. It's definitely in Wrath. It could be in TV. So, like, a lot of events are in Classic and TBC, but just not like the full version of the event. Kind of like how the Dark Moon Fair is in Classic, but it's not like the Portal. It's the fair in Elwyn or the fair in the Zone. TBC will have Hollow's End, Bob is saying over on YouTube chat. That's probably my favorite one. It was in TBC, but you only remember the achievement system from Wrath. That's probably it. I also, like, wasn't max level. I feel like I played in TBC, but I really got into the game during Wrath. Wait, you got the mount 7 times in Wrath? Oh my gosh. Absolutely goated event, though. Confirmed. Maybe the drop chances were higher in Wrath. I've done it. I usually do it on like multiple characters every day during Hollow's End for many moons. So far no luck. I'm doing my best, but maybe this year. If on Goldie we can get Tears Fall Glades before Hollow's End comes out, we can run it on Goldie every day. That'll be fun. Then maybe we'll have stream luck versus regular old luck and get the mount on Goldie. Oh, dude, Night Slayer with Headless Horseman set would be goated. Night Slayer with the Headless Horseman helm as well. Like the glowing helm. And then the Horseman's horse. Oh. And then Warglades of Azzinoth. Oh. That's peak right there. Warglades will have to wait until TBC though to farm those out. No, but that would be awesome. You got to admit that would look so cool. Mount is so cool. I love. It's like Invincible and the Headless Horseman. Those are the OG, like, horses that could run through the sky. I think that looks so cool. And the Headless Horseman mount has like that green hue behind it. Invincible has wings, which helps it fly, but the Headless Horseman mount is like magic. The green hue of the magic of the hooves. That helm was harder for you to get than the horse? Really? I got the helm. I don't have the horse. Well, not on Goldie yet. I'm not on Goldie, but on Path. Also, guys, now that we're a bit further into the day, y'all might have had a better chance to play Curse of Ulatek 12.1. Any further thoughts? So far, I've heard like neutral to like positive things. I might play the campaign this weekend on my on my paladin. Just to explore it out. The Headless Horseman's Charger. Yeah, that's sick. It's very lime green. Sums it up. But, that's cursed. It destroyed your laptop? Uh-oh. Particle density might have to go down, though. I think it looks cool. I might go to my, I have the Paladin set, like the green set. And then I have the Ashbringer, which is the green flame. I might have to transmog to that before I do the campaign just to fit in. I'll be basically stealthed, like camouflage the whole time. Yo, Sway Away George. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Use those exact things for your pally. Yeah. I feel like it matches the vibe. Like, big time. I'm a really big fan of the Paladin Ashbringer transmogs. And the Order Hall. Heck, I got the Paladin class Order Hall and like the Ashbringers tattooed onto me. Big fan. Goldie is like kind of becoming my main, and eventually I feel like I will have more playtime on Goldie than my Paladin. But I'm a Paladin main at heart, you know? Although, actually, now that I think about it... I wonder if I'll finish Goldbound, like, catch up with the current zones before I get caught up on played time with my Paladin. Probably not, because right now we're not that far in, and I have 48 days, almost 49 days played. I think my Paladin has 100 and... I have to double check. It's somewhere between 120 and 180, I think. So we're actually catching up. Ashbringer is awesome. Unlock the hidden logs during Legion Remix. Yeah. I got a bunch of those back in Legion. And there was some that were... Like, one of my favorite ones was, like, the... Mythic... Or the Keymaster, Mythic Keystone Master. I think that one was a green Ashbringer transmog. And then one of the arena rating ones, too. Really cool ones, for sure. I wonder if the other turtles are up. Always gotta toggle the token price every now and then. Pally main, but you play prop Pally Mage and Rogue in TBC. Okay. Yeah, because like my biggest ones over time, like Paladin main, but my first alt was always my Warlock. Like two sides of the coin. You know? And I'd be like Affliction or Destro usually. Those are my two biggest characters, my two biggest mains. Warlock is the path to DK. Yeah. Rogue and Pally over the last couple expansions. I feel like Rogue and Paladin have some overlap for sure on people who play them. Oh, I mean, I'm playing Rogue right now, to be fair. Alright. Are these turtles up, though? They should be. Nope. These ones are weird. They kind of all spawn together. I'll go back to the other camps and repost a bit, I guess. We do have mail. I don't know how much mail it is, but we got mail. Okay, let them all respawn. Sell junk. Token did not change since the last check. We still have 6K for sale. I don't know how much is in the mailbox. Yeah, heavy leather. Thick leather. Thick leather. Heavy hide. All these are good ones to repost. I'll leave some of them a bit longer if they're just like singles. Again. Okay. We're having some good mailbox clears, like, and we're opening like every 10 minutes. So some of the stuff we farmed earlier is definitely coming through. 1,888 gold of thick leather, which puts us up to 266,000 gold. We got more to sell though. Slow and steady. Check transmog. I'll check in a bit. I just checked, I think, about 20 minutes ago. And didn't have anything. Last week, that was more than enough for the token. Yep. You're right. We'd be a few thousand gold over last week, but here we are. Patch week. Gotta love patch week. Mailbox is reading my mind and farming me with a microtransaction meta. Just like every opening is like one item sold for like 1K. Slow. Coming through. It's good though. It wasn't moving too well earlier, but we've been doing a bit more frequent scans and reposts, and I think that's been helping. Anecdotally, it is, at least. Mogs to Night Slayer as well, but use Grand Martial weapons. Those are cool ones. With Void Edge Illusion to fit the Void theme. Okay, for your rogue in the Curse of Ulutek. I like it. How long does the campaign take? Well, maybe... I mean, it might not even be all out yet. Did I miss reposting turtle meat? There's 1K worth of turtle meat that I missed reposting. I think I just have the 9 here. Let me move these out.
Oh dang, it's getting close.
Yo, Biddy Oyster. Greetings, traveler. 6 months on the tier 1. Let's go. Oh, from the undercut scan. Okay, I'll get it next one then. I'll get a next one. Hopefully, we have a lot of value. You're so close. Yep. I think the token actually updates really soon here. Like, it could be right now. Oh, wow. It really didn't move at all. It changed, but it didn't really move much. So, we may be at the peak, and it might be coming back down. It could be. A man can dream. Do we have access to the Legion cooking yet? Just wondering because of Bear Tartare movement speed buff. Ah, we don't. Not yet. We might get it somehow. I do love me a good Bear Tartare. I do think they nerfed it though, right? Like Bear Tartare movement speed buff. I used to run it all the time for my transmog dungeons. No, right now our speed set is a little bit limited. But we have a really good spec, like a really good talent spec for it. And then also I got a little bit of speed gear over the weeks and months as far as dungeon drops. Chat, is this peak? Famous last words. Yeah, is this the peak token price? Who knows? For all we know, it could spike tomorrow to like 300k. Crazier things have happened. If I get these guys and then go to the far turtles, I think we're good for another repost. Surely the bubble will pop any minute now. Yeah. Cause like, is there anything new aside from the expansion or the patch? Yeah, the bundle's been available for a while. It does look really cool, to be fair. There's a sale for the new patch. That'll probably do it. Midnight is on discount. That helps. That'll do it. How much of a discount is Midnight on? Oh, wow. Yeah, across the board, it's like a 40% discount. Yeah, a lot of people are probably buying that. Okay. Gee, that's a big discount on Midnight. I mean, I don't want to spike the token price, but if you guys are like farming tokens to get like, to buy Midnight, now is the time to buy Midnight, apparently, because it's on sale. Wow. People getting second accounts? Yeah. I have a second account, but I think I bought Midnight. I don't have time on it right now, though. I started a secret challenge on a second account, so I could do it while I was like in the background on other farms. It didn't go very well. I like the idea, but I gotta do it in a different way. But it's good to have a second account for that kind of stuff, for like reposting and... Like if I have 2 challenges going, if I'm doing auctions on one, I can like, you know, like maybe for something like a flipping challenge, I could always be flipping while I'm doing other stuff. The downside about 1,000 needles, because we're not doing much herbs and ores, I feel like we've gotten like maybe 1 bar, maybe 2 bars of XP in this whole zone. It's been a really slow zone for XP. Like on level 84, we have slash played 4 days, 18 hours on level 84. Couple more respawns real quick. Repost. Gotta keep on top of the auctions. Wrong mount. There we go. Turtle scale still under market value. Excellent. Heavy hide. We'll do the gold thorn. Do this turtle meat as well. I guess I canceled some earlier gold thorn too, so I should cancel this one. No mail this time. mean, I guess we can't expect it every single 10 minutes, but... Yeah, turtle meat's so valuable. Reminder to check the endeavors in the housing UI. Oh yeah, I wonder where the next endeavor ends, right? Because we have one active going for Goldbound. Hopefully it's still on. I can't do too much for endeavors. Like, I get some progress, especially for like raid clears and stuff on the endeavors, but I can't get like a ton. I can't go to like the zones to do it and stuff like that. Wait, we just got more mail? No way. Yeah. Look at that. I just missed it barely. Okay. 1.2k turtle scales in the backpack. 267,000 gold, guys. I think the WoW token will update in about 4 minutes, so we can, fingers crossed, hopefully we see it drop down a little bit. The endeavor ended? Okay, I'll set a new one then before we end today, if you remind me. I'll TP to housing and select a new one, because yeah, we did it like, I think it probably like just ended. Maybe even on the patch day. A new one has arrived, the Amani themed. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so we'll have to do the Amani one. 100%. Let's run it. Yeah, I think 3 minutes it updates. Not updated yet. Not quite. I do enjoy the 1000 Needles music. There's some zones where I use Leatrix Plus to change the soundtrack. This is not one of them. It's kind of quiet though. I think I have it turned up louder for you guys than I have it for my game sound. Can you guys hear the music like very well? Because I can like just barely hear it, but I think my headphones are quieter than I have OBS for you guys. You can hear it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I have it pretty quiet, but I have it turned up on OBS, so. T-minus 2 minutes to the update. Can hear the torn didgeridoo, whatever it is. I don't know if there's drums on this track. I think it might just be like the like that flute. I think it's like a flute. Quiet but hearable. That's good. I don't want it to be too loud. Like, I don't want it to be overbearing, but it's nice to be able to hear it. I figured you guys could, because I've had people comment on certain soundtracks, so I figured you guys could hear it, but... Always good to double check. Man, I wish Stella just hung out on the chair all day. Like, I even made it. Like, I put the house coat down, put some treats in there. But she left. She likes the couch out there. Pretty sure you can select the new one from the housing UI. Did they change it? No, I gotta talk to the steward, yeah. It's like in the town square. Decided to take WoW slow as of late. Made a new tune, slowly leveling and trying the new content and farming when you feel inclined to. Sounds like a pretty good playthrough for me. Sometimes, I mean, especially, I find retail And it can get like very much, a lot of mechanics, a lot of the gameplay is FOMO based. And it's good to just like take a step back and just play at your pace when you're just having fun. That's very much like how Goldbound is, right? It's retail, but like we're just kind of playing at our own pace. This is a very extreme example, but even in just regular, I think that's a good way to take it. You know, take it slow and just play how you want to play and enjoy the process. It's much easier, I feel like, to do that on Classic with leveling versus retail, but you can do it on retail for sure. Oh yeah, something sold. Very good. Also, the WoW token should be updated. Let me just double check. Up or down? It's at 280799. I guess it didn't update yet. Maybe we'll give it a second. Maybe it updates at a different timestamp. I thought it was 2:45. It could have just like not changed, I guess. Brings you back to when you started the game. Yep. Took you nearly 2 years to level up to 60. I believe it. 1 to 60 before, like back in the, even now it takes forever. Back in the day. Whew. We're also definitely approaching the Classic Plus potential announcements, so we'll see what that does for timing. Playstyle, enjoying the process. Good to know there's only 2 other people who voted for Hillsbrad Foothills. I think we're in a kind of a cool spot though, with the 7 zones we have. We got 4 Eastern Kingdom zones on the next zone spin, 3 Kalimdor zones on the next zone spin. I generally think all the zones are gonna be quite fun, quite enjoyable zones to do. So even the low voted zones I think are gonna be pretty cool to do. Am I going to BlizzCon this year? I'm not going this year. I would love to. I'm going to Scotland and Ireland in like a week for 2 weeks for Natural World's Strongest Man. And then to extend the trip out for BlizzCon right after, it would just be like a long time away from home. AKA away from like BlizzCon is like, you know, you could like make a vlog at BlizzCon and meet people, which is really cool. But I wouldn't be getting as much video editing done and streaming. So it's just like a long time to take a break for. Probably next year I'll try to plan for BlizzCon, because that'd be really cool to go. But just with the timelines this year, I don't think it'll work out. What do I expect from this BlizzCon? I think the biggest thing is going to be Classic Plus announcements. What's happening, when it's happening, if it's happening, what it's going to be. That's the biggest thing. Because up until Blizzard says it, it's all just speculation on what it could be, what they're going to do, when it might be. So that's the biggest one for me. For Alice, you mean Dire Maul, right? I think so, yeah. To be honest, I haven't really flown around for Alice since Cataclysm, but I think for Alice has Dire Maul, yeah. Imagine the uproar if there's no Classic Plus. At this point, if there is no Classic Plus and they don't announce it, there's a lot of buzz in the community about it. They'd have to probably address it and say why it's not happening at the very least. I think silence would be a bad decision. Wow, Camelot the mobile adventure. Hey. Also gonna wonder if they're gonna announce Wrath Anniversary. Yeah. I wonder too, actually. We'll see. Across the board, could be some cool announcements for sure. Alright guys, let's see where we're at. Token price, it didn't change. Let's check the mailbox. Yeah, token price is the same. Still a lot on sale here, guys. Yeah, turtle meat undercut. Turtle scales don't get undercut too much, which is quite nice. Let's see what we got selling here. Oh, okay. So we did sell the pristine black diamond that we had in our bags. That sold quite quick. And then some turtle meat. So 1.4k coming in. Puts us nearly up to... And then some more raw spotted yellowtail too. Puts us up nearly to 270,000 gold. I mean, the gold is coming in. It's just the token's also going up. Get it all relisted here. 12-hour reposts. Nice. Looks good. What? Most of the War Within token was 400 to 450k. Now it's 280. I think that might be... Yeah, there's two things going on, Grom. I think the War Within token you're thinking about... Well, actually, yeah. It was probably EU. The EU token right now, I think, is like... What is it? It's like 360. But the token is down in general from the War Within. But I'm also on NA. So we have a bit of a cheaper token, which is good for us. But yeah, I mean, even NA from War Within, it's a bit cheaper since midnight. And right now, this is actually just pretty high on value for comparatively. Yo, Haradir, greetings, traveler. And with the tier 1. Just binged the whole series, amazing consistency. Yo, hope you enjoyed the watch through. Welcome to the stream. EU's at 375,000 gold. Yeah, that's a lot. We could check Transmog soon. It's been like an hour. Earlier I was saying we won't do hourly checks, but I mean, we're within 11,000 gold. Ooh, went down 100 gold. Let me see. If the other turtles are up, I'll kill them. And see where we're at. If they're respawning, I can do a quick relog for the transmog alt. Okay, I'll take these guys out real quick and then log out. Transmog alt, log back in. The next turtle should be up. Min max. Yep. We'll see. It's possible. I think at this point, we kind of have to hope for a transmog sale, because the timeline for me to take Boo to the groomer is coming up. My cat, by the way. I also gotta get my car from the shop. We had to take that call during stream. They called about my brakes. Someone cut my brake lines. Or they got snipped somehow. Maybe the shop did that. Like the foot doctor who goes out and paints rocks as a soccer ball. Yeah. No, they didn't say they got cut. They just said they got damaged. But maybe I got haters out there trying to take me out. Maybe. But yeah, we'll get the car, because I am driving a decent distance before we fly to Scotland. So I want to make sure my brakes are in good order. I don't drive too much locally, to be honest. So. It doesn't look like we have any sales. Let me double check here. Let me log in. Let me see if I can get Stella too. Hey Stella. Come here. We'll see if Stella comes. I don't see... Oh! I think she is coming. There she is. Hi, Stella. Okay, so no sales on the first character. How about the second character? It's the guy that I undercut for the Shadow Weave robes that's after me. I had someone tell me that the Shadow Weave robes I sold, someone bought out mine and the one below, the two that were below 500k, and already resold one for 900k. So whoever got the Shadow Weave robes off me has already made a profit, and they bought the ones that were the, like, a little bit more than mine too. No sales, by the way. No transmog sales. Cat check. The third guy's having a massive grudge then, yeah. I don't know where Boo is, man. I even put his hammock through the wash so it's all clean. Door's been open. Boo is nowhere to be seen. Sound like a Dr. Seuss rhyme there, by the way. Alright, Stella, do you want some treats? You want some treats? Alright guys, watch this. You see her? Sit. Little paw. Other paw. Good girl. Stella, sit. Stella, down. Up. Up, up. Good girl. Stay. Ugh. She just doing her thing. God, she's up. I threw some more treats up there, so she's probably going for him. Yeah. What a good doggo. What a good doggo. I don't know why she doesn't like hanging out in here. Like she's just downstairs, like outside the door, on the couch out there. I think it's like her favorite couch. She's looking at the bag with the treats right now. She's doing an inspect. Stally, leave it. Uh-oh. Doggo doing an inspect. Good girl. Here we go. The turtles continue. Near a window. Yeah, actually, there's like a couple spots, depending on the time of day. Right around now, there's one area near like the front door that has like the sun comes through the front door. And Stella and Boo will just nap in the sun together. It's so cute. Like side by side. Just like on the front doormat, because like the sun just pours in. So cute. Shadow Weave robe is like 50k on your realm. US prices are crazy. Certain things are just like so much. Yeah, there's like a big difference on EU versus NA for like certain items. Shadow Weave robes, or robes of the Shadow Caster, are one of them. Like, big time. Pup loves laying in the sun? Yeah. Oh, Stella loves that too. Big time. We do have some mail, so let me check it. Quick Packmaster mount up. Mailbox check, undercut scan. I got a bunch of materials in there. So, WoW token, same price. Still 7,000 gold on sale, so probably haven't sold a ton. Let's see here. Heavy Hide's getting undercut. Goldthorn's getting undercut. Fade Leaf. I don't repost Fade Leaf. It's just not that much of it. Big Mouth Clams. Heavy Leather. That's probably good for now. We have 5 gold. Okay. I don't think that's going to do it for us. 5 gold. Unfortunately, 5 gold is not enough to roll a new zone. Get this all listed up, though. Post, post, post. Okay. Alright. Well, guys, I don't think I could do it today, because I gotta go get ready for Boo to go to the groomer. The cat groomer, got an appointment, and then pick up the car. So we'll be back live tomorrow. I gotta figure out if I want to do hardcore tomorrow or if I want to just do a Goldbound, because the week after we have a different schedule, so it might be good to get more game time on Goldbound. But I'm pretty confident that in the next stream we should be able to get the token. I thought we were gonna be able to do it today, but well, the token price went up, so either way, we'll be live tomorrow. So GG's today's, guys, and I'll do some more undercut scans, some more posting, and we may just have the token when we log in next. We'll see. Until then, guys, I'll go with honor, friend.